In a better place, one project at a time.
Advanced Door Systems of Forest City. Advanced Door Systems is your Raynor and CHI overhead door dealer. They also service any make or model of overhead door. Call 641-585-1900 or see them online at ads-doors.com. Advanced Door Systems, the right door, the right way.
I'm good, John.
Hi, Olivia here from Everyday Nutrition in Forest City, offering meal replacement shakes and energizing drinks. Our drinks offer the everyday energy and vitamins you need without the dreadful crash you get from the other drinks. But that's not all. Not sure where to start with your wellness journey? Inquire on Facebook or stop by today.
Thanks, John. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Esterville as we get set for high school football tonight on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. Zarin Egestal with you this evening here on Mix 107.3 and video streaming worldwide at KIOW.com. It's the Indians and the Midgets of Esterville Lincoln Central. Our pregame show tonight brought to you by Kingland Construction Service and KCS Customs in Forest City. Give them a call today for all your Western snowplow needs and your truck customization at 641-585-0101. That's 641-585-0101. KCS Customs and Kingland Construction Service sponsoring today's pregame show, and we'll have the pregame show for you next here on KIOW. This is Indian Football from Koloff Media Sports.
KCS Customs of Forest City. KCS is your Western snowplow dealer. It can also customize vehicles with LED lights, leveling kits, Jeep accessories, and more. Find out how we can help your ride on Facebook at KCS Customs. KCS Customs of Forest City, your Western snowplow dealer and vehicle customizer.
Welcome back here to Esterville on our pregame show brought to you by Kingland Construction Service in Forest City. Zarin Egestal with you this evening as we get set for a huge matchup here in Class 2A District Number 2, the Indians and the Midgets of Esterville Lincoln Central. Both teams still with playoff aspirations. And now we're talking about seeding. Now, we'll talk about the playoff picture and what it's looking like here in Class 2A District Number 2 a little bit later on in the pregame show, but a lot to play for both of these two teams. Now, Forest City is about as close to being into the postseason as they can be without officially being into the postseason. And again, I know we keep bringing up last year, but really don't want to say that the Indians are in until they officially are. And a win tonight would officially put Forest City into the postseason if they are able to get past Esterville Lincoln Central here this evening. Playing in a place that historically Forest City has been very good. The Indians lead this all-time series 7-5. They've won more games here in Esterville than they've lost in Esterville. This will be the sixth time Forest City has ever played here in Esterville, with the Indians leading that all-time series 3-2, and Forest City has won quite a bit here in Esterville, but not as of recent. The last two games played here in Esterville have gone to the Midgets back in 2014. They beat the Indians 29-3, and then the last time we were here in Esterville in 2019, that was the Midgets getting past the Indians 26-12 that year. Of course, have not played here since 2019, as this series renewed last year in Forest City, with Esterville Lincoln Central getting the victory over the Indians 35-14. A much different Esterville Lincoln Central team this evening, missing quite a few pieces from last year's team. We'll talk about that, but they do have some returners that are going to try to make an impact here this evening as they try to get past Forest City. 2 games left for ELC, 2 games left for Forest City. The Indians will be here in Esterville this evening. They'll come home for senior night and close out the season next week against Okoboji. Esterville Lincoln Central, they get their last 2 games here. They're here against the Indians tonight and here against Garner Hayfield Ventura. 2 wins for Esterville in the last 2, and they could find themselves closer to that third spot in the district. We'll talk more about that as we go on throughout the evening. Again, our pregame show brought to you by Kingland Construction Service in Forest City. Give them a call today at 641-585-0101. All right, we'll go to Des Moines now. Todd Kim is standing by. He's got a look around the state, what's going on around the state, college football and all that. Does a great job from his studio in Des Moines. We'll go to Des Moines now. Here's Todd Kim.
From Radio Iowa Sports, this is the Scouting Report, an in-depth look at this week's prep and college games. Now from our studios in Des Moines, Todd Kim.
The Cyclones look to remain unbeaten at West Virginia. The Hawkeyes try to bounce back against Washington, while the Panthers face another tough challenge at South Dakota. And Week 7 of the high school season features several key matchups in 8-player. That and more on the Scouting Report.
Okay, men, this is your time. Maybe you didn't choose this, but you're here now. You're going to go out there and be an all-star caregiver. It's up to you. So what are you going to do? You're going to go grocery shopping, cook, clean, be there emotionally and physically. You got to dig deeper. Drive them to physical therapy, doctor's appointments. Don't you forget about the pharmacy. I know you won't, because that's what caregivers do. Don't give up. Don't ever give up. This is your time to show the world, your family, and yourself that you're tougher than tough. Now go out there and be the best caregiver this world has ever seen. Caregiving is tougher than tough. Find the care guides you need at aarp.org/caregiving. A public service announcement brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
The Scouting Report from Radio Iowa Sports.
Iowa State coach Matt Campbell this week said while enjoying their 5-0 start, the focus for the 11th-ranked Cyclones is what still can be accomplished. ISU will bid for its first 6-0 start since 1938 with a visit to West Virginia. A defense that ranks 6th in the country in points allowed will be challenged by Mountaineer dual-threat quarterback Garrett Green, who leads an offense that averages 223 yards of rushing per game.
He's talented, he's tough, he's gritty. And I think every game that he has played in since he's been the quarterback at West Virginia, they've had a chance to win. And, you know, they've got a really talented backfield. Obviously, they're rushing the ball at a really high rate with great success on the offensive side of the football.
The Mountaineers are coming off an impressive win at Oklahoma State, and this will match 2 of the early unbeatens in the Big 12.
The good thing about this league is you got a chance to win every week. Bad thing about this league is you got a chance to lose every week. You know, like, there's really good coaching. I think the talent is pretty evenly distributed, but among the league. And so, for us, I think it's just better to keep our eyes on exactly what's in front rather than worrying about anything in the future.
That's West Virginia coach Neil Brown. It's a 7 o'clock Iowa time kickoff. It'll be televised by Fox. After getting drilled in the second half at Ohio State, Iowa takes a 3-2 record into a home game against Washington. The Huskies played in the national championship contest before coach Kalen DeBoer left for Alabama and took several key players with him. Jed Fish took over after rebuilding Arizona and has quickly found success in Seattle. They're 4-2 after a win over Michigan.
And certainly a lot of things have changed since then. They've got a new staff up there. Jed did a great job at Arizona, really turning that program around and giving them life. And now he's doing a great job up there. He's got a really good staff.
That's Iowa coach Kirk Ferentz. To get ready for the 9 a.m. Seattle time kickoff, Washington arrived in Iowa City Thursday. Fish says more important than that will be handling the atmosphere in Kinnick Stadium.
I played there twice, once at Minnesota, once at Michigan. And we got to be ready for loud. We got to be ready for energy. We've got to be ready for incredible fan support and obviously a team that is built on toughness.
The game will be carried by Fox. There is no break in the schedule for UNI. After getting clobbered at home by top-ranked South Dakota State, the Panthers visit a South Dakota team led by former Wartburg coach Bob Nielsen. After going 10-3 during a playoff season a year ago, the Coyotes are 4-1 and ranked 4th in FCS.
And they've got momentum now, and they run the ball well, they play hard, and they've always done that. Coach has always got a disciplined football team that plays hard. And so, yeah, I mean, I don't know that's a different team. I just know that it's got a lot of confidence in playing really hard.
Drake hosts Butler in a key early Pioneer Football League showdown. The Bulldogs 2-0 in Pioneer Football League action, and a year ago they wrapped up the conference championship with a win in Indianapolis in the final week of the regular season. Also, Upper Iowa's at home against William Jewell. High school football is next on the Scouting Report.
Hello, this is Lex Swivel, a registered nurse at Hancock County Memorial Hospital. The average wait for an emergency treatment nationwide is about 2 hours. When you come to Hancock County Memorial Hospital's emergency room, you can expect to be evaluated within 15 minutes of your arrival. When you have an emergency, Hancock County Memorial's ER is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, ready to provide you with the quality and efficient care you need. Your health, our care, a lasting partnership. Hancock County Health System.
The Scouting Report from Radio Iowa Sports.
With 2 weeks remaining in the season for the 4 smallest classes, the stakes rise and several district titles will be determined. That includes 8-player District 1, where 3rd-ranked Remsen St. Mary's hosts number 8 Woodbine. Daniel Versteeg has a preview.
The Woodbine defense has held opponents under 7 points 4 times this season, but they'll have their hands full against a Hawk offense that averages nearly 50 points per game. Remsen St. Mary's head coach Tim Osterman says the Tiger defense is aggressive and athletic.
Their biggest improvement, probably, I would say, year over year has been their defense. They played pretty good defense last year. Again, they have really good athletes, but I just think that they're more on top of things. They're more aggressive.
Woodbine sophomore Landon Bloom leads Class 8 player in receiving touchdowns with 13 scores on 18 receptions.
Landon's tall, he's long, he can run. Can you really stop everything that he does? I'm not quite sure. So we're going to have to do our best to try to stay on top of him, try to stay inside of him, and then make plays on the ball.
In games like this, Coach Osterman says it's important that his offense remains on schedule.
Our biggest thing is just make sure that we don't get ourselves into 3rd and longs, 3rd and forevers. Can we keep it manageable? And then can we execute when it's time to execute?
For the Radio Iowa Scouting Report, I'm Daniel Versteeg, KLEM Lamar's.
Also an 8-player, 2nd-ranked Lennox is at home against 10th-ranked Southeast Warren. 4th-ranked Don Bosco hosts Turkey Valley. The title in District 2 is up for grabs as top-ranked Algona Garrigan hosts Grettinger Terrell Ruthven Ayrshire. Nathan Poole reports.
Both teams have high-powered offenses, averaging over 50 points a game. The Golden Bears' defense has been stellar, allowing around 10 points a game, while GTRA's defense has been great, taking away the football from their opponents with 26 total takeaways this season. GTRA head coach Todd Huff says there's a reason Bishop Garrigan is ranked number 1.
They'll be the best team we faced to this point of the season. Biggest thing, they're very physical on both sides of the football. So, up front's always kind of dictates how the game's going to go. So we just got to make sure we're physical on both sides of the football because we know they're going to be. And then they got a lot of weapons, offensively, a lot of skilled guys that they can use on defense, too, to help out with things. So they're just a very well-rounded team.
Bishop Garrigan coach Marty Wadley says the Titans' offense will be difficult to stop.
They have a good quarterback. Casey Huff's a good quarterback. He started for them all last year. I think he's much improved over what he was a year ago.
Bishop Garrigan will try to go for their 19th straight win dating back to last season when they kick off at 7 o'clock at Conway Field in Algona tonight. For the Radio Iowa Scouting Report, I'm Nathan Poole.
Moving on to Class 5A, where top-ranked Dowling Catholic visits Urbandale. It's 2nd-ranked West Des Moines Valley hosting Waterloo West. 3rd-ranked Bettendorf is at Davenport Central, while 4th-ranked Pleasant Valley hosts Muscatine. And in Class 4A, top-ranked Lewis Central is at Winterset. 2nd-ranked Gilbert hosts Bondurant Farrar. This season, Bex is recognizing student-athletes and are not only a star in athletics, but a player that shows heart in school, at work, through the community, and in the ag industry. Morgan Brown of Benton Community has not grown up on a farm, but her interest in agriculture began when she took a job on a dairy farm through FFA.
And I just asked my advisor if she knew of any farmers that were looking for workers, and she gave me the contact of my current boss now, and then that's how I started working there on the farm.
Ace Studer of Algona has his own goat herd, which not only has taught him the value of hard work, but the business side of agriculture.
I learned a lot from the health of goats and stuff. So if they're sick, what shots to give them. I would work with our dad with that. He'd help a lot with that, and then just stuff like that. So I just learned what it takes a lot to do for the production and stuff.
Jamison Kramersmeyer of North Iowa High School says his first memory of the farm is when his grandfather taught him how to drive a tractor.
It have a hand clutch, so you got to push it forward to make it go forward, and he was letting me do that, and I pushed it forward a little bit too fast, and he popped a wheelie.
For Jace Johnson of Linville Sully, showing pigs has been a tradition in his family, and he started at the age of 6.
I just learned from my mom, just learned from other people around me, other showmen, and obviously the things that the other shows, if a judge tells me something, I'm going to take that and find out what I need to fix or what I can change to make me better.
Nominate a student athlete by searching Beck's Player with Heart. The rest of Week 7 is next on the Scouting Report.
Hancock County Health System Physical Therapy Department is here for you. Hi, I'm Dawn Heatland, Director and Physical Therapist at Hancock County Health System. Here, we individually work with you to get you moving again. We have trained professionals that will work one-on-one with you to improve your strength, balance, and get you moving as pain-free as possible. HCHS Rehab has offices in Britt, Garner, and Kanawha. Call 641-843-5500 to find out how we can help you. Hancock County Health System. Your health, our care, a lasting partnership.
The Scouting Report from Radio Iowa Sports.
Familiar foes collide tonight in Class A as top-ranked ACGC hosts Mount Air. Marcus Mackey will call the game for Raccoon Valley Radio.
The ACGC Chargers and Mount Air Raiders played against one another twice last year, with the Chargers taking both games, the first 42-18, and the second in the playoffs, 34-18. Head coach for the Chargers, Cody Mathewson, says that even though they took last year's games, he's expecting another tough matchup.
They're going to be hungry. They played us 0-2 last year, and so they're going to have a chip on their shoulder, and they're going to have that bad taste in their mouth, and they're going to want to get a little bit of revenge. So, they have still what seems to be a little bit still young team. Last year they were all freshmen and sophomores, and they almost returned all their production, but they did graduate an offensive line that was senior-laden.
Raiders head coach Ryan Victor is also looking forward to what could be a tough game, and is looking forward to what the two Class A teams could see in the future as well.
Just another opportunity to play against a top-notch opponent. Coach Mathewson's done a great job over there at bringing, a resurgence to that program, especially in the last 5 to 7 years. And I think in Class A, this could turn into a pretty good rivalry. I know they got the best of us last year, especially the first game, but we closed the gap a little bit in the second in the playoff game. And so we're looking forward to see if we've closed that gap and make it more of an even contest this week. So we're excited for the opportunity.
The Chargers are undefeated on the season, and the Raiders' only loss comes from the Madrid Tigers earlier in the season.
There's one other rated matchup in Class A. It features 5th-ranked Woodbury Central visiting number 8 Tri-Center. Class 1A, the lone rated matchup, finds number 4 OABCIG hosting 9th-ranked Hinton. It's top-ranked Grundy Center at Albernet, while number 2 Wilton visits West Branch. One of 2 rated matchups in 2A features 8th-ranked Roland Story hosting number 10 Des Moines Christian. Quinn Douglas has a preview.
Roland Story head coach Matt Finn says the key to victory on Friday night will be pressuring Des Moines Christian quarterback Jet Each and not allowing him to extend plays.
We've got to find a way to get home to him with the pass rush, and we've got to find a way to stay in coverage long enough so we can get that done.
A program that is becoming known for throwing the football, Des Moines Christian head coach Matt Daniels says he challenges players in the offseason to become a more balanced football team on offense.
If we want to win at this level of football, Class 2A football, we have to be able to establish the run game to keep teams honest. And so we really emphasize with our guys in the offseason the work they're putting in the weight room.
Daniels says Roland Story's front on the offensive defensive side is among the best in Class 2A.
I would argue that they might have one of the best front 3 groups, offense, defense side of the football in terms of just physicality. And their technique. And I know that they're going to come out and run the football, and that's what they want to establish.
For the Radio Iowa Scouting Report and KQWC, this is Quinn Douglas.
The other rated matchup in Class 2A features 3rd-ranked PCM Monroe visiting number 9 West Marshall. Top-ranked Spirit Lake is at Garner Hayfield Ventura, while number 2 West Lyon visits Sheldon. In Class 3A, there are a couple of rated matchups. Top-ranked Algona visits number 5 Humboldt. 2nd-ranked Williamsburg is at home against 6th-ranked Solon. It's 3rd-ranked Dubuque Waller at West Delaware, and number 4 Sergeant Bluff Luton hosts Carroll. That's all for the Scouting Report. For Radio Iowa Sports, I'm Todd.
Welcome back on the pregame show, getting set for 4A City at Esterville Lincoln Central here in Class number 2, and now is our opportunity to go behind the enemy lines and talk with the head man of the Midgets of Esterville Lincoln Central. Our Behind the Enemy Lines program is brought to you by Shooters Sports Bar and Grill. Now, Shooters is doing some phenomenal stuff right now, including their deals. Every Friday, they're coming out with new specials. You can find those on their Facebook page, so if you're not doing it already, go follow Shooters Sports Bar and Grill on Facebook. You'll see the special, then go inside and try it. Warriors Live comes back next Wednesday, so that will give you a great opportunity. Again, Waldorf students and faculty still earn 10% off when you go in on Wednesday and show your student ID or your faculty ID. But one of the other cool things right now is, as you know, Shooters normally shuts down their kitchen at 9 o'clock. Well, they're not, for pizza only. So right now, if you go to Shooters after 9 o'clock, you can get pizza from 9 to 10. Now, again, we don't know how long that's going to last, so make sure you take advantage of that now while you can. Get pizza at Shooters Sports Bar and Grill from 9 to 10. Their normal menu will end at 9 o'clock like usual, but you can still get pizza from 9 to 10 p.m. So tonight, if you're back in 4A City watching tonight's game, maybe go grab a pizza, or if you want to watch the game and then grab a pizza at some point, you can still do that from 9 to 10. Now, us 4A City fans that are here in Esterville, we're not probably going to make it back to 4A City before 10 o'clock tonight, but that goes on throughout, not just Fridays, that's throughout the entire week. Whenever Shooters is open, they're open for pizzas from 9 to 10, so make sure you stop in, go grab a pie from 9 to 10 p.m. at Shooters Sports Bar and Grill. They sponsor this Behind the Enemy Lines program. Bring in the head man of the Esterville Lincoln Central Midgets, that is Ryan Rizak. And Coach, thanks for joining us today.
Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
And Coach, getting set for you guys in 4A City. Let's talk about your season so far here this year, Coach. Let's talk a little bit about last week. You guys taking on Spirit play with Okoboji. First 3 weeks of district, what are you seeing out of your team?
Some really good competition, which is no to this district. The district's always got really good competition in it. So, that's what we've been up against. And, we've grown a little bit, and we're doing some things pretty well. And we've had some things that didn't go so well, but, we're working on those things, and we're just continuing to improve and enjoying the season to this point.
And, Coach, you guys had a incredible, along with great district opponents, you guys had an incredible schedule when it came to non-district opponents. All teams that you guys faced in non-district play currently ranked pretty high in their respective classes. So it's been a season of playing a lot of really good teams. Do you think that's made your team better each week?
It's one of those things that going in, you knew kind of what you were getting into as the season was coming closer and closer, and our kids embraced the challenge. They've enjoyed their season to this point. We keep talking about that iron sharpens iron, and the grit and the perseverance to overcome some of this stuff. What it takes to be that kind of a team, and each week we look at the challenge in front of us, and that's really what we're looking at. We're not going to look behind us. We're not going to look too far in front of us. We're just going to look right at what's right in front of us.
And, Coach, 1-2 so far in district play, but 2 games coming up, both at home to end the season. You get 4A City tonight. You get Garner Hayfield Ventura on senior night next week, and still a lot for your team to play for. Is that kind of what's being talked about right now?
Yeah, there's a lot of, obviously you got 2 games left of your regular season, and, our seniors know that, that if, their time for football is coming to a close here, one of these weeks, whether it's now or this week or whatever, it's just, you got to keep playing, and you got to play like every down like it's your last down, and we got to, we're looking forward to, again, we're looking right at the challenge in front of us tonight, and it's going to be a challenge. Forest City's a well-coached team, and they have some really nice players, so we're going to, continue on with that challenge.
And, Coach, a lot of upperclassmen that kind of captain your offense. I know you guys get a couple of sophomores in the mix, but juniors and seniors are for the most part, what you guys like to go to. You got quite a few guys that you'll mix it up in the offense. Tell us a little bit about what you guys want to do offensively.
We've got a good senior group here that works well together. They've been a part of our program and done some nice things and have enjoyed some success along, in the past seasons. And now it's their season and they're enjoying it and they're embracing everything that we've been doing to this point and showing a lot of grit and some leadership. And, we're going to, try to just go out there tonight and, again, just try to get after it and enjoy the night. Friday night football, there's nothing better than that. And they do a good job with, showing the younger kids what it takes to be, part of our program. And so, they're enjoying that. And, we're just going to go out and enjoy the Friday night and play our best ball.
Let's talk a little bit about your junior quarterback, Leighton Yeager. Got a good chance to kind of learn behind an incredible athlete in Owen Larson that you guys lost to graduation. What have you seen from Leighton so far this year? He likes to run the football. He'll throw the football. Just pretty incredibly athletic behind the center.
Yeah, we've been pretty blessed. Overall, we've had some good quarterback play. We enjoy putting those good athletes back there and letting them see, what they can do. Leighton's no exception. He does showing some athleticism there, and it's been a learning experience, but he takes it one stride at a time.
What makes it about Sincere that he's able to get open or make plays? Maybe not always open, but he's able to get up there and make plays. So far, your leading receiver this year, and when you watch him on film a little bit, just does a lot of things right for you guys to be able to get open and find the football.
He's a hardworking kid. He's a multi-sport athlete. That's probably the biggest thing. A lot of his basketball background comes into his football play. He does a nice job out there. He plays both sides of the ball as well, offense and defense. We've had him go up against some tough assignments this year on the defensive side. Week one, he had to cover the DeJean kid, and last week he was covering one. He's had some tough call-outs this year, and he's done a nice job on the defensive end and the offensive side too.
What will 4A City fans see defensively? What do you guys like to do defensively?
We have to obviously stop their athletic quarterback. He's a great athlete. They're very balanced in the passing and the run game. So you got to keep yourself locked in. You can't focus on one thing over the other. You got to be aware of both multi-situational, down, distance, and things like that. So, Forest City presents a lot of challenges. Like I said, they're very balanced. They have some nice receivers on the outside, strong running game on the interior, athletic quarterback, and a nice offensive line.
And, Coach, as you mentioned there, 4A City, a little bit different coach this year, new coach in. What have you seen on film about this 4A City team that may be different from the past or maybe not?
There's usual this Forest City. You can tell just they're tough-nosed kids. They play the game hard. They play the game well. You can tell that they're getting a lot out of their season as well. They're working hard, obviously, and it's always a good game between us and Forest City. We see each other in basketball and baseball and track and other sports. It's right next door, it feels like, and we're a good rivalry, and our kids seem to know enough about each other that we can go out and have an enjoyable time playing against each other, and I don't think tonight's going to be any different. And you just tell that they're well coached and that they're doing things pretty well over there.
There has been some really good. You guys have gotten past 4A City the past three times that these two teams have played, and you talk about really good games. Going all the way back to even the 2018 game that was probably one of the better football games, most exciting football games that I've been a part of at 4A City. A lot of fun there. But you guys have gotten past 4A City the past three times that you guys have played. Do you feel like 4A City maybe be thinking in the back of their mind like, man, we want to beat these guys, or is it just another Friday night football game?
it's obviously, anytime you go out there and on Friday you're trying to win the football game, that's your ultimate goal at the end. But the past is the past. This is this season. These kids are going to go up against each other and enjoy tonight. And I don't look at too much in the past because they're different teams. They're completely different teams, different personnel. But there is always that. We want to win against so and so, and there's a lot to go on the line tonight. There's district finalizations and seeing where everybody fits in at the end for the district and playoffs and all that stuff. So there is a lot to play for tonight on the line, and both teams are very, very aware of that.
And Coach, it's got to be maybe a relief for you guys, this week and next week, getting to play at home. That's got to be a huge positive for you guys these next 2 weeks, especially tonight, getting this game on your home field.
Yeah, it's always nice to play at home, in front of your home fans, and our schedule has been a little unbalanced towards the front end as far as we've been on the road more than we've been at home. But, last year it was different. Last year we were at home more than we were on the road. So it all balances out. I enjoy getting on the old bus there, and especially this time of year, and driving down the road and seeing what's out and about with the farmers out in the fields and things like that. It's always a beautiful time of year. So I don't mind those road trips. I don't think our kids do. But, yeah, it is always nice to play at home and be in that home atmosphere.
Coach, have you been in charge of the weather this fall so far?
I wish I could say that. It's been a beautiful season, though. You can't ask for a much better season temperature-wise. Even like the wind and things like that have been pretty calm, and so, let's hope that continues. Right now, it's between 67 and 70 degrees is the forecast for tonight. It's going to be pretty awesome, it feels like, out there, and it's been a great season. Well, Coach, I appreciate your time and chatting with us here before the contest tonight between 4A City and Estherville Lincoln Central. Best of luck to the Midgets this evening. Thank you as well to you guys. Appreciate it.
That's Estherville Lincoln Central head coach Ryan Rezak. Our Behind the Enemy Lines program has been brought to you by Shooters Sports Bar and Grill. Shooters offering pizza from 9 to 10 p.m. daily. Normal menu ends at 9, but they're offering pizza from 9 to 10. We'll come back on the pregame show in 1 minute. We'll be talking with 4A City head football coach Tyler Anderson right after this.
Shooters in Forest City is under new ownership. Hello, I'm Leah. I'm one of the new owners. Have you seen our weekly specials on our Facebook page? Posted every Friday. If not, give us a follow.
We're committed to the same great service you have come to know and expect. So come on in and give us a try today.
Malin Egg Service of Forest City is a proud supporter of Forest City High School athletics. Nate Malin is with you from the word go. From planting to harvest, you can count on Nate. Contact him today in Forest City at 641-860-1712. Nate will help you put the right seed on your acres. 641-860-1712.
Hey, this is Tom McGregor, the new manager of Forest City Auto Center in Chrysler of Forest City. Stop by the Forest City Auto Center on the north side for Chevy and GM products, and Chrysler on the south side for Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram products. Our stores proudly support the Indians.
Lucas Woogie is your locally owned Cornelius Seed dealer here in Forest City. Cornelius Seed, an Iowa-based company, has a full line of corn and soybeans. Call Lucas today at 641-860-0595. Plant it, profit. Cornelius Seed from Lucas Woogie.
First Choice Realty is proud to support our community's real estate moves. Summer is here and it's time to find your perfect home for your future. Call one of our trusted real estate agents, Bethany, Barb, Abigail, Mary, or Teresa, 641-585-2404, or visit us at fcrealty.com.
Real men of of genius.
I don't know about genius, but we've been called worse. Call Matt, Chuck, or Jake at County Line Seeds, offering DeKalb Asgrow, Whiffles, NK, and Latham products. We strive by turning seeds into opportunity. Give us a call today, 641-581-3300. Now that I think about it, that was kind of catchy.
Wilson Dental is expanding again. Wilson Dental now offering a clinic in Buffalo Center. Check out Wilson Dental now in Buffalo Center to go along with their long-standing tradition in 4A City and also offering services in Garner. Wilson Dental in 4A City, Garner, and now Buffalo Center. Welcome back on the pregame show. We're talking now with 4A City head football coach Tyler Anderson. And, Coach, couple of games to go and your team right on the verge of clinching a playoff. What's the mindset?
The mindset is just we're in a great spot the rest of the way out, telling the guys that we control our destiny, and we've been saying that since the Spirit Lake game, which obviously we lost that and we started 0-1 in the district, but, we got that one out of the way and we have everything in front of us. We could still win out and end up with a home playoff game. But our focus has just got to be on taking the next step, preparing well for Esterville and getting that one. But everything's in our hands. We got another game at home, week 8, so that'll be great to end the season at home and hopefully be playing for a home playoff game or playing to solidify a playoff spot at the very least. But huge win last to get us to 2-1 with 2 games to go in the district.
Coach, let's flip the clock back to last week for a moment and chat like we did on Saturday. Just still pretty incredible that, 2 weeks in a row now, it just feels like 4A City controls the entire game, but the opponent finds a way each and every single week here in this district to just find a chance to have some life. And we talked about what Garner did with return that kickoff, and, of course, we talked about it last Saturday, but Clarion Goldfield Dows, you end up coming up with the victory, but Clarion Goldfield Dows trying to make it an interesting football game, getting a deflection that they ended up taking back for a pick 6. So it just feels like every week 4A City has control of the game, and then the opponent just does something in the second half to make it a football game at the end.
Yeah, obviously we felt like the game should have maybe had a different score at that time, but ultimately, we got to play the game for the situation that we're in, and in both cases, the other team has kind of made a play, both in some unique situations, kickoff return and the screen pass that got tipped and the guy runs it back. So obviously not what you want to see, but it's good for our team to have been in 2 football games for 4 quarters the last week, regardless of what we thought we could have done. We're in 1-score games getting into the 4th quarter, and I've been really happy with how our guys have executed and how they've responded under the pressure of that. There were some big 3rd down plays going both ways there in the 4th quarter, and we converted some of them when we need to, and on the flip side, we got stops. So just good experience as we get down to the later part of the season for our team to be in a couple of games like that in the 4th quarter, got to make some plays, things like that. So really happy with things from that perspective, with how we responded, how we executed in those key situations.
And, Coach, now we'll talk about Esterville Lincoln Central, a team that has really had their lumps so far this year. All 3 of their non-district games against teams that are currently ranked in other classes. And then last week, of course, they take on the powerhouse that is Spirit Lake. So it's been a tough sledding hill so far for Esterville, but still a lot to fight for the Midgets coming up this week. And they can put themselves in a really good spot with a win over you tonight, as you will, of course, clinch a playoff spot with a win over them tonight. So what are you expecting from this Esterville Lincoln Central team tonight?
Yeah, they got a talented team over there. They got some really athletic players. They can throw it around a little bit and be an explosive offense. I know their record says that they're 1-5, but not somebody that we can overlook by any means. They're going to be motivated, going to be at home. They're still right in the heart of the district race. If they get a win, to push them to 2-2, that'd be tied with us, and who knows who else. So they're definitely not out of anything playoff-wise by any means. So we just got to come ready to play, because that's going to be a huge game for both teams.
Coach, thanks so much for your time today.
Thank you.
That's 4A City football coach Tyler Anderson. We come back. We are getting close to kickoff here at Esterville for the Esterville Lincoln Central Midgets and the 4A City Indians in Class 2A District Number 2. Can 4A City seal the deal and put themselves in the 2024 Iowa High School football playoffs for the first time qualifying in a decade? We'll find out if they can do so when we come back. Kickoff is right around the corner here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. We'll be right back, everybody. This is Indian football.
A&W Restaurant in Forest City. A&W has delicious burgers, cheese curds, onion rings, chicken tenders, and more available daily from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Finish your meal with a tasty root beer float, shake, polar swirl, or soft serve ice cream. A&W, where the food is as good as the root beer. Highway 69 North in Forest City.
Forest City Ford at the corner of 9 and 69 in Forest City wishes good luck to our local athletes. We look forward to seeing you compete. When you need a vehicle, see us at Forest City Ford, where customers really do send their friends.
Matt Jennings and Troy Hall of Jennings & Hall Financial Group, located at MBT Bank, want to thank our Forest City teams for their hard work and dedication and wish them good luck this season. Best wishes from Matt and Troy at Jennings & Hall Financial Group, located at MBT Bank in Forest City.
MBT Bank, based in Forest City, with 9 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota to serve you. MBT supports the Forest City Indians, and we look forward to seeing our student athletes compete all year long. Good luck, Indians, from MBT Bank in Forest City.
Welcome back on the pregame show. Zarin Egestal with you this evening as we get set for kickoff between Esterville Lincoln Central and 4A City. Let's take a look at the starting lineups tonight. First of all, the starting lineups for Esterville Lincoln Central. They will look like this evening. For ELC, they will start. Let's start with their defense up front. Number 67 is Liam Brown. Number 69 is Aiden Denham. Number 54 is Preston Kreese. Number 6 is Jay Ricard. Number 41 is Kendall Malchek. Number 30 is Tate White. Dylan Pita is wearing number 7. He's a linebacker. Number 15 is Lake Rizak, a defensive back. Number 3 is Alexis Castillo, also a defensive back. And number 10 is Sincere McMurrin, a defensive back. The other defensive back is number 4, Amari Armstrong. On offense, they will line up like this. The offensive line, the left tackle is number 54, Preston Kreese. It's Liam Brown at the left guard position. The center is Aiden Denham. The right guard is Owen Trog. The right tackle is 55, Noah Danner. Wide receivers, number 30, Tate White. Number 15, Lake Razak. The running backs will look like this. Number 32 is Cale Chateau. The other running back is number 7, Dylan Pita. And the quarterback is number 19, Leighton Yeager. That's how Esterville Lincoln Central will line up on offense and defense. 4A City will line up like this. Not too much changes to the 4A City lineup so far this evening or from what we saw last week. Taking a look at the Indians, will start first on defense. The defensive end is number 85, Willie Holmes Jr., 6'5", 195 senior. The defensive tackle is number 53, Nick Donchie. The other defensive tackle is number 78, Brock Good. Tristan Brandsoy is the other defensive end for the Indians. The linebacker is number 24, James Hagan. Number 40, Luke Kearney. Number 57, Gabe Kozma. And number 44, Parker Cox getting the start for the Indians at linebacker this evening. At corners is number 3, Carson Hall, and number 2, Deegan Moore. The Indians' free safety is number 33, Peter Wilson. On offense for the Indians, the right tackle is 77, Tristan Brandsoy. The right guard is 57, Gabe Kozma. 63, Peyton Klein is the center. Left guard is number 56, Gavin Litzen. 78 is Brock Good. The tight ends, number 20, Corey Thorson. Number 40, Luke Kearney. The Indians running back is number 33, Peter Wilson. And the Indians quarterback is number 9, Ty Dillavu. That's the starting lineups for the Indians of 4A City. Taking a look at this all-time series, the 13th game all-time between 4A City and Esterville Lincoln Central. Actually, only the 12th game between 4A City and Esterville Lincoln Central. They met one time as Esterville. That was the first meeting ever in the series. Back in 1937, they met as Esterville and 4A City. That was a 14-6 win for Esterville over the Indians on November 3rd of 1937. At Esterville, 4A City is 3-2 all-time here on this field. scoring margins, it's pretty crazy, but they match up exactly. 4A City has scored 169 points. ELC has scored 169 points in 12 meetings between these two teams all time. They have met twice on October 11th. This will be the third meeting between 4A City and Estherville Lincoln Central on October 11th. They met on October 11th of 1996 with the Indians winning 14-13. They also met on October 11th of 2013 with the Indians winning 14-13. Yeah, I'm not even joking with you. Both times that these two teams have met with a big span between them on October 11th was a 14-13 win for 4A City in both 1996 and in 2013. And it split. One game was at Estherville, one game was at 4A City. So a fun little history nugget there for you. Taking a look at this matchup, the Indians have scored 132 points this year to Estherville's 76. Indians have thrown for 1148. Estherville's thrown for 667. The Indians have rushed for 450. ELC 561. Tackles pretty swayed in favor of Estherville. Lincoln Central this season. Defensive turnovers, Estherville has one more than the Indians, 9-8. Sacks are even, 6.5 each. Current record, the Indians are 3-3 and 2-1 in District 2. And Estherville Lincoln Central is 1-5 and 1-2 in Class 2A District number 2. Again, 12 meetings all time. 4A City has won 7. Estherville Lincoln Central has won 5. Getting set for kickoff here tonight. From Estherville, the Indians are in all whites, white helmets, white jerseys, and white pants. Those white jerseys for the Indians have red numbers and lettering on the front. ELC is in all black tonight. Black helmets, black jerseys, and black pants for Estherville Lincoln Central. 4A City will receive to start the football game. That means Estherville Lincoln Central is getting set to kick it away and teeing the ball up at the 40-yard line. That is the east 40-yard line, so ELC will kick from the east. 4A City will receive from the west. The Indians will try to score into the east goal, while ELC will try to defend that goal. When ELC gets the football, they will try to score into the west goal, while the Indians will try to defend that. It is Bennett Dutzman who has got the ball teed up at the 40-yard line on the east side of the football field. From right to left across your radio dial, we are underway here from Estherville this evening with the football going out of bounds, and the Indians are going to start with great starting field position to start their first drive as ELC boots the football out of bounds. Of course, penalty marker, it comes out as well, and we are going to get set for the first 4A City drive of this evening. Thanks for joining us here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. Zarin Egestal with you this evening for this one, and the Indians will start first down and 10. And they will have the ball spotted at their own 35-yard line. So good starting field position in the first series of the game for the Indians. Again, they will start at their own 35. ELC will line up in their base defense with two of their linebackers showing blitz from either side of the formation. Delavue's in the gun. He's got two with him. He'll take the snap. He's going to hand it off to Wilson. Peter Wilson looking for running room. He breaks one initial tackle, but then he is brought down right behind the line of scrimmage. Actually, they're going to mark him at the line of scrimmage. So he initially was hit right behind the line. He got through that initial tackler and was drugged down, but they're going to say with forward progress, he will have the original line of scrimmage. So it'll be second down and 10 for 4A City at their own 35-yard line, where the Indians will break the huddle. Delavu again in the gun with two with him. Receiver on either side of the formation. Snap is low on the ground. Delavu just has to fall on it. He can't get on top of it. Did he get on top of the football? I think ELC has got it. Delavu couldn't come up with it. No, they're going to say it's 4A City football, and ELC is jumping up and down like they got the football, but the referees disagree and say it is in favor of 4A City. So the ELC defense jumping up and down. They were looking to come to their own sideline, change out for the offense. But the officials say it's 4A City football. It'll be a loss of 5 on the play to make it third down and 15 here for 4A City. So Delavu couldn't get the handle of the football. He was fumbling around for it and finally was able to fall back on it after a low snap. Now third and 15. The Indians have not gone forward at all. Pressure. Delavu will throw the football down the field, and it is caught. Enough for the first down. Did he get in bounds? He did at midfield. First down and 10 Indians. What a great pitch and catch there. Indians needed 15 for the first down. They're going to get much more than that, as they're going to get across midfield inside ELC territory. It's first down and 10 for 4A City just across midfield. What a great play for the Indians as Ryan Bailey making the reception for 4A City against their own sideline with the defender in his face. Now it's first down and 10, Indians from midfield. They're finally got a positive yardage as Peter Wilson is going to fly forward for a couple of yards, but a penalty marker is going to come out. And that is in a not good spot if you're a 4A City fan, as it's right in the area of offensive holding. So again, it looks like the Indians are moving backwards. It is going to be holding against 4A City, so that'll be 10 yards from the spot of the foul, as it looks like they threw the penalty. We'll see if they moved it from the flag. They're going to put the ball at the 40, so that means the flag was thrown at that point. So the Indians will have first down and 20 from now their own 40-yard line. So again, 4A City going backwards on this drive, have gone backwards on both of their drives. Hand off to Wilson again on first down and 20, and he's going to get about 4 of it back as he gets from the 40 to about the 44-yard line to make it 2nd and 16 upcoming. So the Indians' first play from scrimmage went for no yardage as he was hit. Peter Wilson was in line of scrimmage, then a fumble that went back 5 yards. Finally threw a good completion for about 20 for a first down, and then now a penalty and a 4-yard carry. So the Indians have been putting themselves in a bad situation offensively so far. Dillevue will throw. It is caught at midfield. Carson Hall has got it. He'll be out of bounds about 5 yards short of the first down marker. Actually, they're going to put him at the 46, so he's going to be 6 yards short of the first down marker. It's going to be 3rd down and 6 yards to go for the Indians. As they are spotted at the 46-yard line, they got to get to the Esterville Lincoln Central 40 for a first down. 9:38 to play here in the opening quarter. The Indians have had the football since the beginning, but have been constantly going against their own mistakes. Indians will shift to Thorson and Bailey from left side of the formation to the right side. Dillevue in the gun. He takes a snap. He'll look to throw. He throws crossing route to Carson Hall. I don't think Hall was ready for it, as that was a quick pass to Hall, and Hall hadn't quite turned around all the way, and it looks like the Indians are going to have to punt here on their initial drive. So 4A City does move the football at times in that drive, but constantly just going against themselves. Penalties and not moving the football forward, fumbles. They had it all on the opening drive. Hopefully that's only good things to come as Dillevue is in punt formation here for 4A City, getting set to boot this one away. Dillevue averages about 32 yards per punt this year as the Indians are trying to flip the field. It is going to be caught at about the 6-yard line, immediately hit there and brought down near the 10. The Indians coverage team gets there immediately as they're able to bring down Leighton Yeager, who caught that football right around the 10-yard line, and he was immediately met by 4A City defenders. So it's going to be a long field in their first possession of the football game as the ELC offense is onto the field. Led by the junior, Leighton Yeager, 6'1", 180-pound junior, taken after a pretty good one at Owen Larson, who was the quarterback for Esterville Lincoln Central a year ago. Yeager 48% when he throws the football this year. He's going to hand it off on first down, a couple of yards. Maybe only one as the Indians defense quickly swarms there. Bransoy was the initial one who made the contact. James Hagan is there as well. Luke Kearney also for the Indians, but big number 77, Tristan Bransoy. Not a lot gets past him, and he's able to wrap up after about a yard on the play. So it'll be 2nd down and 9 upcoming here for Esterville Lincoln Central. Indians defense could really use a 3-and-out here. 8:57 to play in quarter number 1. Indians will show blitz with Kozma and Cox. Yeager will take the snap. He'll hand it off. And Shadow has got the carry. Luke Kearney there on the stop for the Indians as he drags Shadow down at about the 15-yard line. So give him maybe 4 yards on the pickup. And 3rd down and 5 upcoming here for ELC. Esterville Lincoln Central offense. They'll break the huddle, maybe a little bit of confusion as they all started to break the huddle, and they turn around and all continue to talk to each other. 10 on the play clock, so still plenty of time. They're still Trotkin trying to figure out what they're doing as Yeager will send Shadow in motion. Yeager by himself. Empty. That's false start. The right side of the offensive line for Estherville Lincoln Central all moving. And that's going to send them back 5 yards, so it's going to be 3rd down and 10 upcoming for ELC. So ELC will have 3rd down and 10 upcoming from the 10-yard line. And that play, as we talked about, as they were breaking the huddle, was maybe a little bit of a botched play from start to finish there as ELC continued to try to ask around, ask a friend, what are we running? And then ended up moving early. Indians with 3 down defensive linemen showing blitz with Kozma. It's 3rd down and 10 and a big possession here early in the game. Yeager is flushed out of the pocket. He will look to throw. He will throw incomplete. That ball hit the ground. Good job by the Indians linebackers and defense in the box there as they're able to get some pressure on Yeager. He has to roll out, and he throws that ball short and incomplete, and the Indians will force a punt. It'll be 4th down and 10 for ELC upcoming. So a good opening defensive possession for the Indians. As they move the football into ELC territory, punted it down, trying to flip the field, and they did just that. As ELC will punt this one away now from their own end zone. As Dutchman will get this one away, and it is going to be waved away. It's going to take a Forest City bounce, continues to roll inside ELC territory. As that ball came down and then rolled back into 4A City, or continued to get a 4A City bounce into ELC territory. And the Indians are going to start 1st down and 10 from about their own 33-yard line. Pardon me, the ELC 33-yard line. So great starting field position for the Indians as they're going to get the football at the ELC 33. 1st down and 10. 7:29 to play here in the opening quarter from Estherville. Indians will break the huddle there in all their white uniforms. 2 receivers on the near side is Carson Hall and Sopko. Ryan Bailey lined up on the other side. One in the backfield is Smith for the Indians, and now a penalty marker comes out. Not sure what that flag is for. And it will be motion against the Indians. So a 5-yard penalty. 4A City continues to go backwards. The Indians have just gone backwards with everything they've done offensively so far tonight. Couple of penalties, a fumbled snap. And now they'll start 1st down and 15 again. From the 38-yard line, Delavu in the gun. Takes the snap. He's looking to throw. It's going to be a screen play, and he's not able to get it away. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe the offensive line just missed a protection. It had to feel like a screen play as the defensive line was in on Delavu the second he took the snap, but I think the Indians might have just missed an offensive assignment, so it looked like a screen play. I'm not sure it was. There was nobody there for Delavu to dump it down to. So 2nd down and 15 now outgoing for the 4A City offense. Started at the ELC 33. They're back to the ELC 38, 7:23. Delavu, quarterback keeper, design run. He has got some room. 25, still on his feet near the 1st down marker. He's going to have it off. Out of bounds, short of the 20. As he is going to be marked out at about the 21-yard line. Indians needed 15, going to get it close to 20 on that play on a design quarterback keeper with Delavu. Team's still not quite ready for that as Delavu to start the season wasn't doing a lot of running, but he is now. And now the Indians have 1st down and 10 at the 21 of ELC. They're going to hand it off. As Kwan Smith will get about 3 or 4 yards on the carry off right guard. So 2nd down and 7 upcoming now for the Indians. As Smith finds 3 for 4A City. 6:51. Here in the opening quarter, the Indians looking in. Inside the red zone for the first time tonight at the ELC 18. Delavu in the gun. He's got one with him. 2 receivers to the right. He'll send Smith out. He'll throw it out to him, and it's too far out of his reach. Incomplete. As Little bubble action there for Kwan Smith. And so 3rd down and 7 now upcoming for the Indians. Smith had that initial carry, got a lot of time in the first quarter last week as well. Kind of his debut on the season. Now the Indians have 3rd down and 7, and they'll put it in the arms of their senior quarterback. 2 guys in motion, Bailey and Thorson from left to right across the formation. Dillevue takes the snap. He'll look to throw. Dillevue still looking, surveying. He's got Corey Thorson open at the 10, at the 5, and did he get in? They're looking at each other. The referees are looking at each other. They're pointing. And he's going to be, I guess, just short. I'm not sure the officials knew. And they're going to spot him at about the 1-yard line. We'll take that either way. It's 1st down and goal, Indians from the 1. The one official was pointing at the other one, trying for one of them to make motion of what happened. Neither of them did, and so the official just spotted the ball at the 1-yard line. Either way, it's 1st down and goal and 4 opportunities for the Indians to try to plunge one in. Dillevue in the gun. He'll take the snap. Oh, miscommunication, and Dillevue's going to be taken down at the 5. Dillevue went to hand it off to the right side to James Hagan. James Hagan ran left. And so nobody was there, and Dillevue just had to tuck it and fall on it at the 5-yard line. So a loss of 4. Richard on the stop for ELC. And 2nd down and goal from the 5-yard line. Again, offensive woes for the Indians, as they had the ball at the 1-yard line, and now they're at the 5. Dillevue takes a snap. It's a design quarterback run. He's going to get back the penalty, or the loss of yardage, and he's into the end zone for a touchdown. Ty Dillevue, his 2nd of the season on the ground. He had a 3-yard carry a couple of weeks ago, and now this time he's in from 5 yards out on a design quarterback keeper. Go Big Red, as the Indians are in the end zone for the first time tonight with 5:50 to play here in the opening quarter. Harms will hold, Hagan will snap, and Sopko is set to kick the PAT. It's a good snap, good hold. The kick is up, and it is no good. It is wide right, and with 5:50 to play in the opening quarter, the Indians' lead is just 6-0, but they're on the board, and they take the lead early here in quarter number 1. We'll come back for kickoff. This is Indian football from Koloff Media Sports.
KIOW Forest City. Listen.
Discover Waldorf University in Forest City, where your passion meets opportunity. With scholarships available up to full tuition, a wide range of athletics, fine arts, and over 35 clubs and organizations, there's something for everyone. Whether on campus or online, experience the support of a community that feels like home. Learn more today at waldorf.edu.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. Zarin Egestal with you this evening from Esterville, where the Indians lead 6-0. And Sopko is set to kick this one away from his own 40. It'll be taken by ELC. And it's fumbled at about the 3. Esterville Lincoln Central is back on it, but now before the Indians coverage team gets down there and getting some good yardage back, as Shadow is able to get back to about the 16-17-yard line. He fumbled at about the 3 and picked it up and was able to get back all the way out to the 17-yard line. Actually, they're going to mark him closer to the 18. So ELC will have 1st down and 10 from their own 18-yard line, making something out of nothing. There was Shadow as he was able to get himself back out into decent field position, out into the 18-yard line. 5:41 to play opening quarter. It's 6-0 Indians. Yanger will motion for 4 guys to go to the near side. There's 5 wide, and they're going to throw a little bubble out, and it is caught, but Luke Kearney is there for a big tackle for the Indians, as Kearney brings down Richard after a short loss, or pardon me, after a loss. as Kearney brings him down all the way back at about the 15-yard line. So a loss of about 3 on the play to make it 2nd down and 13 upcoming here for ELC as Kearney was in there quickly. They tried to set up the little bumble with the wall, and nobody blocked Kearney. Indians showing blitz with Cox. It is Yeager. He is just going to pull it and try to run with this football, and he is met immediately by the defensive line of 4A City. Kearney is there again from his linebacker position. It is Brock Good as well for the Indians, and James Hagan also joins the convoy of tacklers with 4:46 to play here in the opening quarter. It's 3rd down and 10 upcoming, so Yeager able to get 3 yards back that they lost on the other possession. And now it's 3rd down and 10. Upcoming for ELC. Indians got a big stop last time on 3rd down and 10. They're showing blitz again with Cox. Yeager sends one man in motion. Penalty marker on the field, and we've got whistles. As ELC was moving, so Esther Lincoln Central is going to have 3rd down and 15 rather than 3rd down and 10 as they continue to move backwards as well. Football goes all the way inside the 15-yard line at the 13. So 3rd down and 15 upcoming for ELC from the 13-yard line. 4:07 to play here in the opening quarter. Still 6-0 for a City. ELC will break the huddle. They've got 7 to snap the football. Play clock is at 4. Play clock now is at 2. They'll snap it with 2. Yeager is going to be drugged down. No, he stays on his feet. He throws the football. It's going to fall incomplete. The Indians nearly had him sacked at the 1-yard line. Somehow he was able to get out of it enough to throw that football away as Parker Cox and Gabe Kozma and Tristan Bransoy are there to put pressure on the junior quarterback. Fourth down and 15 now for ELC, and the Indians are set to get the football back again in prime position. 3:48 to play here in the opening quarter. As Ditzworth again will punt from his own goal line, nearly blocked by the Indians at the goal line, and the ball will take a bounce, now an ELC bounce this time, past the 40 to about the 42-yard line. So the Indians will start in worse starting field position than they did on the last drive that ended in a touchdown, but still in really good field position at the ELC 42-yard line. 1st down and 10 Indians with 3:37 to go here in the opening quarter. For a City 3-2 all-time on this field, looking good to start in this one. Dillevue in the gun. He'll do a hard count, then take the snap, hand it off. That's Peter Wilson on the carry for the Indians, and he'll find a couple of yards. Actually, they might only give him 1. If they give him the 40, they do. So they give him 2 yards to the 40-yard line. 2nd down and 8 upcoming. So Wilson finds 2 there for the Indians, the sophomore running back. That is getting a start now for a 3rd consecutive week. 247 yards on the season, averages 3.5 per carry. Dillevue climbing the all-time passing leader list at 4A City, now going to use his legs, his 3rd-time quarterback keeper in this game, and he's going to find a couple across the 40 to about the 38. So another 2-yard gain there for 4A City will bring up 3rd down and about 6 for the Indians as Rezak on the stop for ELC. Coach Ryan Rezak in his 7th year as the coach of Esther Lincoln Central, 28-32. Postseason team a year ago, 1st-round exit here on this field to Western Christian. Here's the snap to Dillevue, looking to throw across the middle, right through 2 defenders, and it might have been tipped away at the last second there by Pita. As Pita on the stop for ELC, sticks his arms out, breaks that one up. The senior 6'3", 200-pound linebacker, 2-way player for ELC, also lines up as a running back on the other side of the football, and it's 4th down and 6 coming up, and of course the Indians offense going to stay on the field, not quite in Ty Sopko field goal range here. Under center is Delavu trying the hard count. And he will snap the football. Play action pass looking to throw. He's got a man. It's caught at the 30. Inside the 30 near the 25. Enough for a first down to Ryan Bailey. Good little play action pass to the near side. Dump down route to Bailey. And Bailey has the first down for the Indians. White on the stop for ELC. And the ball is spotted at the 26-yard line with 2:11 to play here in the opening quarter. And the Indians will line up offensively. First down and 10. Now 1 for 1 here on fourth down. They're going to hand it off to Smith. Smith's got running room inside the 20. As he'll cut slightly to his right and right back towards the middle of the field. Going to be brought down at the 18. A gain of 8 on the play. Second down and 2 upcoming here for the Indians. It's Kwan Smith on the carry for the Indians. 1:28 to play now in the opening quarter. Forest City trying to punch another one in. And now we've got a penalty marker on the field coming from the near side, and they're going to say that Carson Hall was moving, so it'll be 5 yards back against the Indians. So motion against Forest City goes on Carson Hall. Another penalty against Forest City. Second down and 7 now upcoming for the Indians with 1:20 to play here in the opening quarter. Forest City leading 6-0. Indians are looking for a playoff berth. A win tonight will do it. Delavu in the gun. He's got a running back with him. He'll take the snap. He'll look to throw. He looks left. Now he looks right. Now across his middle, and it's caught at the 15-yard line. Corey Thorson is there for the Indians. He was standing right in the middle of the field, and nobody was around him. Delavu looking left originally to Carson Hall. Then he came back and was looking down the field towards the end zone and finds Corey Thorson. Great vision, middle of the field, nobody there. And he's able to fire it in there, and Thorson hauls it down at the 15, enough for a first down, Indians. First down and 10 from the ELC 15-yard line. Delavu back to the gun. He'll hand it off to Smith. Smith breaks through one tackle, and then he's finally bottled up by a couple of ELC defenders. As getting in there initially is Rafael Diaz, who got in there and made the initial contact for ELC. Amari Armstrong came in to help finish him off. That is the end of the first quarter. We've played one with the Indians leading ELC 6-0. We'll come back for quarter number 2 next on your home for 4A City football, KIOW. This is Indian football from Co-op Media Sports.
WCTA is the #1 choice for fiber internet. We offer fast, reliable fiber internet for all your connectivity needs. Our employees are local and live in the communities we serve to provide you with the best customer service experience. WCTA, we are your fiber internet provider.
NIAC is proud to help support North Iowa athletes. Working hard and being part of a team is a great way to learn lessons for life, and learning is what NIAC is all about, beginning with high school juniors and seniors who can start building college credits now for free. Learn more at niac.edu.
NSB Bank wishes the Indians good luck. For the past 90 years, NSB Bank has provided the latest financial products and services with a community touch by local decision makers. Stop into your NSB branch location in Titanca, Forest City, Thompson, Mason City, or Northwood. NSB Bank, we're here for you. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KW.com. Zarin Egestal with you here from Esterville, where the Indians lead 6-0 and are right on the doorstep of trying to punch another one in here, as they're at the ELC 13-yard line, where it's second down and 8. Delavu in the gun. He's got 2 receivers on the near side. He'll take the snap. Play action, looks to roll. Looking towards the end zone. Now he'll throw to the back of the end zone, and it's in and out of the hands of Carson Hall, who had a foot down trying to hang on to it. but just high and out of the reach of Hall, and will fall incomplete. 3rd down and 8 upcoming. And, of course, Foray City will have 2 possessions, whether they're going to go for 2 offensive plays or whether Ty Sopko going to kick a field goal. Definitely within his range here. Indians had the football for 9 minutes and 14 seconds of the first quarter. We play a 12-minute quarter. The Indians had the ball for 9 minutes and 14 seconds of that 12 minutes. 11:54 to play in this second quarter now. And Delavu will take it 3rd down and 8. Quick pass, it is caught. Looks like a play where they're going to try to have 2 offensive possessions here. As they just make a little quick out pass to the sideline, give them about 3 yards in the play to make it 4th down and 5 upcoming. So just trying to find a couple of extra yards. And they will keep the offense on. A play like that, seems like Foray City had 2 plays in mind here for this position. Offense stays on the field. There's no kicking tee, so they will not try to attempt the field goal. 6 on the play clock. It's 4th down and 5. Delavu takes the snap. He rolls out. Now he's under pressure. He'll roll to his left. Now he'll throw to the end zone. It is incomplete, intended for Corey Thorson. He had Thorson there, but the ball just out of Thorson's reach, and it will fall incomplete. The Indians will turn it over on downs. A 4th down stop for ELC, and ELC will get the football back with 11:43 to play here in the second quarter. Prime opportunity for the Indians. They started at the ELC 42-yard line, but they're only able to march it inside to the 9, where ELC will take over 1st down and 10 from their own 9-yard line. So one good spot from that is ELC again starting with long field position. The ELC offense has mustered 5 yards of total offense so far. And no forward yardage here as they're going to go backwards again near the 5. Shadow on the carry. And Luke Kearney in the mix there for the Indians. A loss of 3 on the play. 2nd down and 13 from about the 6 for ELC. So that makes ELC 2 yards of total offense now at this point of the game. Here's the snap. They'll hand it off again up the middle. Running room this time. And all the way out near the 15. Won't be enough for a 1st down. But it's going to set 3rd down and short upcoming. As Deegan Moore on the stop for the Indians at the 15-yard line. So 3rd down and manageable coming up here for ELC. As it'll be 3rd down and about 4 yards to go here on 3rd down. Yeager in the gun. He'll take the snap. He'll hand it off on 3rd down and 4. And Tristan Bransoy is there for the Indians, bringing him down short of the 1st down marker. As Shadow on the carry for ELC. And he's shaken. Oh, we've got an offensive lineman, that's shaken up. There was a big pile right there, and must have been some bodies that landed on the offensive lineman. That's Kreese, Preston Kreese, the senior. This ELC offensive line returning 4 members from last year's team. Only returner, or only one of their offensive linemen not on this O-line a year ago. A very experienced offensive line. And that's the left tackle, Kreese, who's down, the 6'5", 260-pound senior, as he's in a lot of pain there on the sideline. Looks like they're going to get him up. And right now walking under his own power, but walking gingerly towards the ELC sidelines. So it'll be 4th down and short for ELC. They got 1 yard. Needed 4. They got 1. And so 4th down and 3 upcoming with 10:26 to play in the first half of football. Second quarter, Indians lead 6-0. ELC from the 16-yard line. We'll boot this one away. Netzman is back in punt formation again, the 5'10", junior, stands at 170. And the kick off the side of the foot. It's going to go out of bounds around the 30-yard line. Might have been short of it. It will be short of the 30-yard line as it went off the side of the foot. And they're going to mark him at about the 27. We'll see the referee drop the football and it rolled away from him. So we're waiting for him to spot the ball. 28. So the Indians are going to have first down and 10 from the ELC 28. They started from inside the 30. They started from the 42, and now they're starting from the 28. Dillevue will hand this one off to Peter Wilson. Wilson on a penalty marker comes out. Again in a bad area for the Indians. As it looks like once again Foray City will have this one called back. Personal foul. Well, they announced holding, but the official did the personal foul chop on his arm there. So the ball will go back to the 38, so it is just holding, fortunately for the Indians. So first down and 20 for a City. The penalty marker thrown in the backfield. So it's just a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. From the original line, Peter Wilson making some moves inside the 40, inside the 35, and finally going to be brought down as he'll have some yardage there for the Indians, shaking and baking on the inside, and he'll be brought down at the 34-yard line. So a decent pickup on first down for the Indians. We'll make it second down at about 16 yards to go. Here for the Indians, still in ELC territory. Dillevue from the 34. Now a penalty marker comes out, and they're going to get against the Indians here. It is going to be movement against Foray City, so false start against the Indians. And again, more penalties against Foray City in this first half. Indians committed 6 penalties so far in this game, and we're only at the 9:22 mark of the second quarter. And so the ball is spotted now at the 39-yard line where it's second down and 21 upcoming for the Indians. Under center is Dillevue. He'll take the snap, play action, he rolls out. He's got all day to throw the football. Going for the home run ball, Ryan Bailey wide open, touchdown Indians! Dillevue on a dime to Ryan Bailey, streaking behind the ELC defense. And the only thing he had to navigate was the official standing in his way. Go Big Red as Ryan Bailey and Dillevue catch up for a 39-yard pitch and catch, and the Indians are back on the board. He had the inside position on the defender. The only defender he was worried about was the one in stripes that was standing in front of him. Harms will hold, and Sopko will attempt the PAT out of the snap of James Hagan. The kick is up, and this time it goes through the uprights. 8:59 to go in the second quarter. It's the Indians 13. It's the Midgets 0. More Foray City football is a minute away on your home for Foray City football, Koloff Media Sports.
Higher Spear Insurance strives to be your all-encompassing agency, protecting everything from your home and auto to your farm, crop, and health. Find us in our 3 locations, Titonka, Forest City, and Thompson. Call 515-928-2085 or learn ways to protect your future at higherspearins.com.
Grow Electric in Lake Mills is proud to support area athletics and proud to serve our new and returning customers. To get started on any electrical project, big or small, call 641-592-8282. Good luck, athletes, from Grow Electric in Lake Mills.
Welcome back here on KIOW. As we are in Esterville tonight for a City ELC in Class 2A District 2. ELC with a 3-game winning streak in this series going back to 2015. Forest City trying to end that tonight. Ball taken at about the 6-yard line for ELC. Running back the kickoff. Kick return has been a problem for Forest City. The ball's on the ground. Football's on the ground, and Forest City is on it at the 35-yard line. Just as I was talking about, Forest City has had problems with kick coverage this year. They punch one out, and they have the football at the 35-yard line. First down and 10 Indians. Oh, now the official is coming in and saying he was down. ELC will get the football at the 26. So the head official says he was down. The back judge came in earlier and said Forest City football. So it'll be first down and 10 ELC at their own 26-yard line. So the Indians won't get it back that easy, but they'll have a chance to try to stop the ELC offense that has been stagnant so far today. In the gun is Yeager. He'll send one man in motion. That's Richard. Oh, the ball's over the head of the quarterback, and he falls on it at the 10. A 16-yard loss on the play as the ball hiked over Yeager's head and all the way back down to the 10-yard line where he had to go and check on it. And ELC is going to have second down, and they're going to have to get halfway to Sway City for a first. 8:23 to play here in the second quarter. As the ball is spotted at the 10-yard line, they got to get to the 35 for a first down. Almost 30 yards to go for ELC here on second down. In the gun is Yeager. He'll take the snap. Now it's a quarterback design keeper, and he is smashed there. Brock Good and Parker Cox bring him straight down to the ground at about the 13-yard line, and there's a penalty marker. It's going to be holding against ELC. So the Indians, I would assume, would take this to put ELC further back in their own territory when they have to punt. They will accept it. And so that the accepted penalty will move the ball down to the 5-yard line. Again, ELC needs to get to the 35 for a first down, so it's second down and 30. Actually, got to get just across the 35-yard line. So second down and 30 upcoming now for ELC. Yeager in the gun. He's standing on his own goal line. He takes the snap. Blitz coming by the Indians. Long pass down the field, and it is going to be caught. Enough for a first down. They're going to get him down at about the 36, 37-yard line as Sincere McMurrin makes his debut of this game. As ELC with a big completion. McMurrin 15 yards per reception this year, 372. He's the leading receiver. His 25th reception on the year gets just enough for a first down as he's going to be spotted at the 35-yard line. So a 30-yard pickup for ELC, a little bit further of a throw as Yeager was back in his own end zone when he hucked that one down the field, and he caught his man at the 35-yard line. ELC moving the football for the first time tonight, 7:53 to play in the second quarter. Now a quick pass out to McMurrin again, looking for running room, but Carson Hall fights around the defender. Now the football is out again. There's no signal, and they're going to say he's down. The officials didn't signal it, though. And that's why the Indians could continue to go after the football, because there was no signal. So he's going to be brought down right at the line of scrimmage at the 35-yard line. Great job by Carson Hall fighting through the blocker and grabbing McMurrin right at the line of scrimmage, making second down and 10. By the official, we got to have a signal. In the gun, Yeager. Indians showing blitz, and they're going to hand it off, and Tristan Bransoy is in there for the Indians, and it'll be a loss of about 3 or 4 on the play. Right through the defense, right through the offensive line goes big number 77, Tristan Bransoy, and he brings him down at the 31-yard line, a loss of 4 on the play. Third down and 14. Upcoming here for ELC as the Indians defense gets in the backfield. A tackle for a loss for Bransoy. 6:32 to play now in the opening half. Second quarter of play, it's 13-0 Indians. Yeager in the gun. He'll take the snap. He'll look to throw. Now he throws across the middle, and it is incomplete. Great defense there by James Hagan as he breaks up the pass across the middle of the play as the ball was in the hands of Pita. And Hagan able to disrupt the catch, and the ball falls incomplete. It's 4th down and 14 for ELC. 6:19 to play, second quarter. And back in punt formation again is Esterville Lincoln Central. Indians will send 2 men back to receive this time. Ball's on the ground with the snap. It rolls to the punter. It does get away, and it is caught and run up by Carson Hall, and it'll get back to midfield. Made the catch at the 42, and will get about 8 yards on the return near midfield. So Forest City again will be starting at midfield, or no, they're going to start at their own 49. So they spot Carson Hall down at the 49-yard line of Indian territory. First drive in a couple now for the Indians that they've had to start inside their own territory. Otherwise, have been starting in ELC territory. And now a penalty marker comes out again. The Indians are going to be whistled for motion. More penalties rack up on the Indians. They're up to 8 now here in the first half of football as they continue to march backwards inside their own territory at the 44. 6:11 to play here in the second quarter. Obviously, something the Indians are doing, catching the eyes of the officials. Got to get set and hold set. Delavu in the gun. He'll take the snap. Blitz coming from ELC. It's picked up. Now Delavu's flushed out of the pocket. He is looking downfield. He's got 3 guys to throw it to, the ball, but the ball is short, and it falls incomplete. Delavu had 3 guys that had some openings, but they were behind the defenders. The ball comes up well short, and the only one with a chance to catch that football was Amari Armstrong, the sophomore DB for ELC, but he slipped down trying to come back to the football. 6'1", 165 is what Armstrong stands. And he was trying to come back to the football and slip down, and that one falls incomplete. Indians wide receivers were behind the defenders, but the ball was not. 6:03 to play now in the second quarter. Second down and 15 for the Indians. They lead 13-0. Delavu play action pass, looking to throw again, and he'll dump it down. Oh, it's in and out of the hands of Ryan Bailey near the Indians sideline. As the Indians will have third down and 15 now upcoming. So Forest City has abandoned the run here so far in the second quarter. Most of it's been in the air, and mostly because of penalties that have continued to put themselves further and further behind the sticks. Third down and 15 from their own 44. 5:56 to play, second quarter. It's 13-0 Indians. Delavu in the gun. He's got receivers on either side of the formation. Tight end in the game. They're going to pitch it out to Kwan Smith. And Kwan is looking for some running room. He's going to have about 2 yards as he'll get across the 45 to the 46. And the Indians are going to have to punt this one away. So the Indians will have to punt again here on fourth down. Fourth down at about 13. Upcoming here for the Indians. And Delavu is back in punt formation again for Forest City. And Delavu will get this one away. It's a high kick, didn't go very far. It is going to take a Forest City bounce and continue to bounce inside ELC territory. And finally going to be touched up around the 27-yard line. So ELC will get the football at their own 27, where they'll have first down and 10. Well, the Indians have paced the game so far. 5:11 to play here in the second quarter. It's 13-0 Indians. And ELC will march the offense on the field, and that long pass play to McMurrin. Other than that, haven't had too much of a spark offensively. Indians will fan out the defense, 3 defensive linemen. They're showing blitz with Cox. Here's the snap, a little bit of a high one, but it's caught by Yeager. And it's going to be given off on sweep motion to White. And White's going to be brought down about the 28-yard line, so give him a gain of 1. 2nd down and 9 upcoming for ELC. 13th game of this series all time. 6th time we've played here in Estherville. Indians averaging 15 points per game here on this field. They're at 13 right now. Across the middle, and it is caught across the 30 at about the 32-yard line by Braxton Johnston, the junior. 5'8", 150, Ryan Bailey on the stop for the Indians at the 32. So 3rd down and medium coming up here for ELC, as they'll have 3rd down and 5 from the 32. 2 receivers on either side of the formation. Yeager will send 1 in motion. That's Johnson again, and now we've got whistles and timeout for Coach Rizak. 4 minutes exactly to play till halftime. 3rd down and 5 upcoming. It's the Indians 13. It's ELC 0. We'll come back after this. This is Indian football from Koloff Media Sports.
Shooters in Forest City is under new ownership. Hello, I'm Leah. I'm one of the new owners. Have you seen our weekly specials on our Facebook page? Posted every Friday. If not, give us a follow.
We're committed to the same great service you have come to know and expect. So come on in and give us a try today.
Holland Contracting in Forest City for earth moving, large or small building projects, farm drainage, directional drilling, demolition, tire and automotive shop, and more. Call the construction experts at 641-585-2231. Holland Contracting in Forest City, dedicated to making the region a better place, one project at a time.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com as the Indians will have a defensive 3rd down and 5 upcoming. 4 minutes exactly to play here in the 2nd quarter. 1 man in motion. That's Johnson from right to left. It's Yeager. He's going to keep the keeper, keep the football. Kozma will bring him down, but he's going to have plenty enough for a 1st down at about the 41-yard line. As Yeager takes off and scampers for that one. Yeager 58 yards rushing so far on the season coming into tonight, averaging about 2 yards per carry, gets more than that on that carry and gets ELC a 1st down. 1st down and 10. Midgets at the 41-yard line, still in their own territory. White will move in motion from right to left. They'll fake it to him, throw across the middle. And great defense by Carson Hall. They were going to McMurrin, and it looked like he had it in his hands, but Carson Hall uses the hand fighting and knocks that football away on about a 12-yard crossing route there. And Carson Hall jumps up and bats it away. Great defense there by Hall, and now it's 2nd down and 10 upcoming with 3:28 to play till halftime. Indians trying to keep ELC off the scoreboard here in the 1st half. 2 receivers to the near side, 2 to the far side. Back in the backfield with Yeager. Indians showing blitz from the right side. They'll send 1 in motion from right to left across the formation. Yeager will roll out, and it's tipped away by Kearney. Kearney comes flying in, and he bats that ball away as they were trying to pitch it out to the guy on the far side. And Kearney comes in and flashes all 5'6", 190 pounds of himself and bats that one away. 3:10, 3rd down and 10 from the 41 with 3:23 to play here in the 2nd quarter. The Indians have another big 3rd down coming up defensively. 2 receivers near, 2 receivers far. Indians showing blitz. Empty backfield now. Yeager under pressure. He'll throw across the middle, and it is batted away by Deegan Moore. Oh, man. Deegan Moore with a hand fight there on the ball coming in. The officials are going to say that Deegan Moore came early, and they're going to get him for pass interference. Deegan Moore trying to beat that one away. But it'll be a pass interference penalty against the Indians, and it'll be 15 yards from the original spot of the 41-yard line. And so ELC will get a first down out of it, as the ball will go all the way down inside 4A City territory at the 44-yard line. So ELC has finally broken into Indian territory and do so on a 15-yard penalty against Deegan Moore. 3:18 to play until halftime. ELC trying to get on the board and cut into this 13-0 4A City lead. In the gun, Yeager has 3 split wide and 1 with him. Play action pass, he'll roll out. Now he's throwing for the home run ball towards the end zone. McMurrin's got it inside the 4. As Sincere McMurrin uses his athleticism to get around Carson Hall there, and they're going to spot him at the 2. First down and goal, ELC at the 4A City 2-yard line. Just a big pitch and catch there. You throw a jump ball to your best receiver, and he uses his athleticism, 6'1", 170, and pulls it down to the 2-yard line. And now ELC has 3 minutes and 2 yards and 4 plays to try to punch this one in. Yeager in the gun. He'll hand it off. Looking for running room, looking for the end zone. Not going to get there. Still on his feet and finally brought down is the ball carrier, Richard. So Richard will be brought down. They're going to give him forward progress to the original spot. Second down and goal, ELC. Not quite to the 1. Just short of it. Knows the football just short of the 1-yard line. 2:23 to play till halftime. Indians lead 13-0, but ELC is knocking on the door. Yeager in the gun. He'll take the snap. He'll hand it off again to Richard. Trying to fight forward to the end zone. Did he get there? I don't think he did. The Indians hold on a second straight play. And we'll have third down and goal now for ELC. Back-to-back plays to Richard. Richard had 37 carries on the year coming in, a couple of touchdowns. His longest from 6 yards out, so this is his specialty. The Indians have stopped him so far in the first 2. It's third down and 1 again. 1:40 now to play till halftime. Yeager under center will try the quarterback sneak. Did he get in? He did. Yeager is in from 1 yard out, his second rushing touchdown of the year, and ELC is on the board for the first time tonight on a 1-yard plunge by the quarterback, Leighton Yeager. And after 4A City has controlled much of this ball game, ELC is set to make this a 1-score game. Right now, 13-6. Utzman is back in PAT position. And the PAT is up, and it is going to be no good. So the Indians will keep an 8-point lead. Pardon me, 7-point lead. 13-6. Indians by 7. 1:34 to play till halftime. We'll come back for kickoff in a minute.
Advanced Door Systems of Forest City. Advanced Door Systems is your Raynor and CHI overhead door dealer. They also service any make or model of overhead door. Call 641-585-1900 to see them online at ads-doors.com. Advanced Door Systems, the right door, the right way.
Hi, Olivia here from Everyday Nutrition in Forest City, offering meal replacement shakes and energizing drinks. Our drinks offer the everyday energy and vitamins you need without the dreadful crash you get from the other drinks. But that's not all. Not sure where to start with your wellness journey? Inquire on Facebook or stop by today.
Welcome back to a beautiful night in Estreville. Started with kickoff temperature around 70 degrees. Hard to believe it's week 7 of the Iowa high school football season. And hard to believe we have weather like this. 1:34 to play until halftime. If you're here for the pregame show, I asked Coach Rizak if he's been in charge of the weather so far this year, because it's been absolutely beautiful. 13-6 is the lead in favor of the Indians, but ELC plunges one in, and Forest City will have just under 140 to try to answer back before halftime. Kick will be taken by the Indians at about the 16-yard line. It's Smith. He's got running room across the 30 and going to be brought down. Looked like a much bigger hole than maybe it was from up here, as that hole collapsed quickly for ELC, and Smith will bring it out across the 30 to the 31-yard line, where the Indians will have first down and 10. Aaron's on the stop for ELC. 13-6 is Forest City's lead. From the 31-yard line, the Indians will have 129 to try to march the field here, where they will need 69 yards to try to punch one in before halftime. Yellowview at some point will probably air one out. This is Peter Wilson who will take the initial carry, and he's going to find maybe a yard, half a yard to a yard. Not sure if he got to the 32-yard line or not. Looks like he did, so give him a yard. It's second down and 9 upcoming for the Indians. Forest City back to the line of scrimmage. Quickly. Now under a minute to play till halftime. Delavu in the gun, he takes a snap. This is the play. He's going to try to air it out. Down the field, middle of the field. Thorson, it's intercepted. Intercepted at the 40. And still on his feet to midfield. 45 at the 40, and finally going to be brought down by Brock Good. Brock Good, offensive lineman for the Indians, had to run him down as Brant Bridges was blindside blocked at about the 40. No penalty marker came out. And Bridges has to be helped off the field by Forest City athletic trainer Emily Putney, as he was blindside blocked at about the 40, but no penalty marker came out. First down and 10 ELC from the 37-yard line. As they'll have to change football, so now ELC will get a chance to try to tie or take this lead with 44 seconds to play till halftime. Man, oh man, how things have turned against the Indians as the ball intercepted and run all the way back to the 37. Yeager will throw. That hit the ground. That hit the ground, absolutely. No, that ball hit the ground, without a doubt. As it's blown dead, McMurrin was running to the end zone. Luckily, the head official here on the near side saw what we saw. That ball bounced off the ground right back into his hand. 1:36 to go here in the second quarter, as McMurrin was streaking to the end zone untouched. Second down and 10 upcoming. In the gun, Yeager will take the snap. He'll look to throw. Still looking now across the middle, and it's nearly intercepted by Peter Wilson, but he couldn't hold on to it. Wilson saw that the whole way from his free safety position as he was playing center field, and saw that ball coming the whole way, jumped in front of it, just couldn't quite hang on to it for an interception. What a big one that would have been to keep ELC off the board here with 31 seconds to go, and now it's third down and 10. ELC from the 37. Yeager in the gun. He'll take the snap, and he will do play action left side. It's caught by McMurrin. He's got enough for a first down, but he's still 25 yards short of the end zone. 24-yard line, where ELC will have first down and 10, and ELC will take a timeout. 24 seconds to play in the opening half, second quarter of play. We'll come back in a minute for more. This is Indian Football from Koloff Media Sports.
Malin Egg Service of Forest City is a proud supporter of Forest City High School athletics. Nate Malin is with you from the word go. From planting to harvest, you can count on Nate. Contact him today in Forest City at 641-860-1712. Nate will help you put the right seed on your acres. 641-860-1712.
Hey, this is Tom McGregor, the new manager of Forest City Auto Center in Chrysler of Forest City. Stop by the Forest City Auto Center on the north side for Chevy and GM products, and Chrysler on the south side for Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram products. Our stores proudly support the Indians.
Welcome back as ELC has it first down and 10 from the 24 seconds to go till halftime. They're going to throw towards the middle of the field, and it is broken up by Luke Kearney. Luke Kearney, no, he batted that ball away and hit the ground. They're going to say he caught it, but Kearney beat that one on the ground. That one hit the ground. From here, and ELC will take another timeout as they're given the catch at the 7. That ball hit the ground again. We'll take a break. We'll come back in a minute. ELC is going to have first down and 10 from the 7. The official from behind the play somehow saw that that ball didn't hit the ground. We're back in a minute.
Lucas Woogie is your 641-860-0595. Plant it, profit. Cornelius Seed from Lucas Woogie.
Back here to Esterville, where ELC will have first down inside the 10-yard line at the 7. Man, oh man. Kearney did a great job there defensively, but nobody from in front of the play was able to come up and see anything there, so the official from the back of the play, as the ball was on the back side of him, somehow saw that that was a catch. 17 seconds from the 7-yard line. ELC trying to tie or take the lead. They'll take the snap. He's gonna roll out. Yeager is looking towards the end zone. He throws it away. Incomplete. Second down and 7 now from the 7 with 12 seconds to play until halftime. This would be a huge stop for the Indians, who had controlled this game until about 5 minutes left in the second half, when ELC hit a couple of good offensive plays, got in the end zone, and then got an interception that was returned into 4A City territory. Now a chance to try to tie or take the lead with 12 seconds. They're going to have a couple of plays here from the 7. Depends on how long Yeager holds on to it before he throws it. Will determine how many times they get it. Yeager will throw this time. Pump fakes, throw across the middle, wide open, touchdown. Amari Armstrong was right there as the Indians bid on the pump fake from Yeager. Hit the pump fake, and Amari Armstrong was wide open in the middle of the end zone. And just like that, with 8 seconds to play until halftime, ELC is a PAT away from tying this football game. Well, every time that these two teams have met up recently, except for last year, it's been some pretty exciting football games. We were hoping it wouldn't be that tonight, but right now it is. PAT is up, and it is good. We are tied with 8 seconds to go in the first half. We'll come back for kickoff. It's 13-13 here from Esterville. This is Indian football from Koloff Media Sports.
First Choice Realty is proud to support our community's real estate moves. Summer is here, and it's time to find your perfect home for your future. Call one of our trusted real estate agents, Bethany, Barb, Abigail, Mary, or Teresa, 641-585-2404, or visit us at fcrealty.com.
Real man of genius.
I don't know about genius, but we've been called worse. Call Matt, Chuck, or Jake at County Line Seeds, offering DeKalb Asgrow, Whiffles, NK, and Latham products. We strive by turning seeds into opportunity. Give us a call today, 641-581-3300. Now that I think about it, that was kind of catchy.
Welcome back here to Esterville, where an Indian turnover. It was turnover number 10 of the season for the ELC defense. ELC defensively so far this year, their 7th interception. It was interception number 2 of the season. Pardon me, number 1 of the season for PETA. And now the Indians have 8 seconds to go in the half, and they'll return the ball from about the 18-yard line. It's Kwan Smith, running room 35-40, still on his feet, 45, and he will be brought down as the penalty marker comes onto the field as time will expire. This will be a penalty against the Indians, and we will likely go to halftime with a 13-13 score. And it is. So ELC will say no, and we will go to halftime 13-13. Well, just like that, the Indians controlled much of this first half, but that's why you play all 12 minutes of every quarter, because just like that, ELC is on the board as they score twice to make this a football game. We're tied 13-13, and a game the Indians have dominated thus far, but not to show on the scoreboard. We'll take a break. We'll come back. Halftime show is 3 minutes away. Our halftime show brought to you by Waldorf University. Waldorf and 4A City. The Waldorf football team is back Saturday as they had their bye week. So they'll be back next week. And the Indians, the Warriors, we'll have our Warriors live coaches show from Shooter's Sports Bar and Grill. That will come up next Wednesday. So Waldorf Warriors on their bye this week. They'll be back in action next week, and we'll have, of course, all of that coverage for you here on the Koloff Media Networks. Waldorf University sponsors today's halftime show. Check out how to become a Warrior today at waldorf.edu. That's waldorf.edu to learn how to become a Warrior today, waldorf.edu. Sponsor of today's halftime show. We'll have that for you in 3 minutes here on KIOW and live at KW.com.
Discover Waldorf University in Forest City, where your passion meets opportunity. With scholarships available up to full tuition, a wide range of athletics, fine arts, and over 35 clubs and organizations, there's something for everyone. Whether on campus or online, experience the support of a community that feels like home. Learn more today at waldorf.edu.
Wilson Dental is expanding again. Wilson Dental now offering a clinic in Buffalo Center. Check out Wilson Dental now in Buffalo Center to go along with their long-standing tradition in 4A City and also offering services in Garner. Wilson Dental in 4A City, Garner, and now Buffalo Center.
A&W Restaurant in Forest City. A&W has delicious burgers, cheese curds, onion rings, chicken tenders, and more available daily from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Finish your meal with a tasty root beer float, shake, polar swirl, or soft serve ice cream. A&W, where the food is as good as the root beer. Highway 69 North in Forest City.
Forest City Ford at the corner of 9 and 69 in Forest City wishes good luck to our local athletes. We look forward to seeing you compete. When you need a vehicle, see us at Forest City Ford, where customers really do send their friends.
Matt Jennings and Troy Hall of Jennings & Hall Financial Group, located at MBT Bank, want to thank our Forest City teams for their hard work and dedication and wish them good luck this season. Best wishes from Matt and Troy at Jennings & Hall Financial Group, located at MBT Bank in Forest City.
MBT Bank, based in Forest City, with 9 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota to serve you. MBT supports the Forest City Indians, and we look forward to seeing our student athletes compete all year long. Good luck, Indians, from MBT Bank in Forest City.
Discover Waldorf University in Forest City, where your passion meets opportunity. With scholarships available up to full tuition, a wide range of athletics, fine arts, and over 35 clubs and organizations, there's something for everyone. Whether on campus or online, experience the support of a community that feels like home. Learn more today at waldorf.edu.
WCTA is the #1 choice for fiber internet. We offer fast, reliable fiber internet for all your connectivity needs. Our employees are local and live in the communities we serve to provide you with the best customer service experience. WCTA, we are your fiber internet provider.
NIAC is proud to help support North Iowa athletes. Working hard and being part of a team is a great way to learn lessons for life, and learning is what NIAC is all about, beginning with high school juniors and seniors who can start building college credits now for free. Learn more at niac.edu.
NSB Bank wishes the Indians good luck. For the past 90 years, NSB Bank has provided the latest financial products and services with a community touch by local decision makers. Stop into your NSB branch location in Titonka, Forest City, Thompson, Mason City, or Northwood. NSB Bank, we're here for you. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KW.com. Our halftime show brought to you by Waldorf University. Waldorf supports our local athletes. Looks forward to helping you further your education and careers. Find out how to become a Warrior today at waldorf.edu. Well, We talked about at the end of that first quarter where Forest City had over 9 minutes of possession in the first 12 minutes. Well, they only had 2 minutes of possession in the second quarter. ELC, they go 12:31 in the first half. So ELC actually controls the football for more time in the first half after those last 2 drives that resulted in touchdowns. So time of possession in favor of ELC, 12:31 to 11:18 for Forest City. The Indians opening up the game by leading 13-0. And we mentioned before with games played at ELC, usually low-scoring games. Coming into tonight's game, these two teams had played 5 other games here in Esterville. The Indians averaging just 15 points per game when we play in Esterville. ELC averaging just 13 points per game when these two teams play in Esterville. So far, we're at 13-13 already at halftime here of this one. A bit more points get scored when games are played at Forest City, but still usually low-scoring games between these two teams, including a couple of ones that have been real dandies. You go back to 2018, remember that game in Forest City when ELC squeaks away with a 21-20 victory. Go back to 2015 where the Indians got a 7-6 victory. Both of those games played in Forest City. You have other really tight games, including 2013 was a 1-point game, 14-13. That one played at Forest City as well. And then throughout the history, we've seen 6-0 back in 2000 was a really close game. 14-13 was the game in 1996. Now, going back to what we talked about in the pregame show, that's not going to happen here tonight. These two teams are meeting for a third time on October 11th. They've met 2 other times on the day of October 11th, which is today. In 1996, it ended 14-13 in favor of Forest City, and in 2013, it ended 14-13 in favor of Forest City. That, unfortunately, that streak will come to an end tonight as they play on October 11th for the third time in their histories, and the game will not end 14-13 here this evening, as we are 13-13 here at the halftime as the ELC marching band, you see they're out doing their routine here at halftime of this one. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We got full stats coming your way in about 2 minutes. This is our halftime show brought to you by Waldorf University. Learn how to become a Warrior today at waldorf.edu. We'll come back in 2 minutes. This is Indian Football from Koloff Media Sports.
Higher Spear Insurance strives to be your all-encompassing agency, protecting everything from your home and auto to your farm, crop, and health. Find us in our 3 locations, Titonka, Forest City, and Thompson. Call 515-928-2085 or learn ways to protect your future at higherspearins.com.
Grow Electric in Lake Mills is proud to support area athletics and proud to serve our new and returning customers. To get started on any electrical project, big or small, call 641-592-8282. Good luck, athletes, from Grow Electric in Lake Mills.
Shooters in Forest City is under new ownership. Hello, I'm Leah. I'm one of the new owners. Have you seen our weekly specials on our Facebook page? Posted every Friday. If not, give us a follow.
We're committed to the same great service you have come to know and expect. So come on in and give us a try today.
Holland Contracting in Forest City for earth moving, large or small building projects, farm drainage, directional drilling, demolition, tire and automotive shop, and more. Call the construction experts at 641-585-2231. Holland Contracting in Forest City, dedicated to making the region a better place, one project at a time.
Advanced Door Systems of Forest City. Advanced Door Systems is your Raynor and CHI overhead door dealer. They also service any make or model of overhead door. Call 641-585-1900 to see them online at ads-doors.com. Advanced Door Systems, the right door, the right way.
Hi, Olivia here from Everyday Nutrition in Forest City, offering meal replacement shakes and energizing drinks. Our drinks offer the everyday energy and vitamins you need without the dreadful crash you get from the other drinks. But that's not all. Not sure where to start with your wellness journey? Inquire on Facebook or stop by today.
Welcome back to Esterville. A beautiful night for high school football in Class 2A District number 2, in which the Indians are trying to secure themselves a postseason berth, and they need a victory tonight to officially cement themselves into the postseason. A win either tonight or next week against Okoboji should get the job done, as 3 wins in district play should be enough. But the Indians have their hands full right now with ELC, with tie game 13-13. Let's take you back through it. Let's start first in the first quarter. The Indians' first scoring drive, rather. They capped it off, the drive started at the 5:34 mark. Let's start again. I was looking at the ELC side when they scored their first touchdown. Let's start first for the Indians' first scoring touchdown of the game. It started at the 7:43 mark of the first quarter. The possession was 2 minutes and 40 seconds. The Indians went 33 yards on 7 plays, and the touchdown was a Ty Dillevue 5-yard touchdown run. The PAT was no good at that point. It is 6-0 Indians. We go to the second quarter. Indians add their second touchdown of the game as the drive started at the 8:20 mark of the second quarter. A drive that lasted just 24 seconds, and the Indians go 28 yards on 2 plays, and the touchdown pass is capped off by a 39-yard pitch and catch from Ty Dillevue to Ryan Bailey, who was wide open in the back of the end zone for the touchdown for the Indians. That drive, again, got moved back due to penalties on the Indians and ended up being a 39-yard touchdown play after the drive started at the 28-yard line of ELC. After that, 4A City had 2 drives in which they punted and interception. ELC, they come firing in the second quarter as they score both of their touchdowns. Their first touchdown drive started at the 5:34 mark of the second quarter, went 4 minutes and 15 seconds. They marched 73 yards on 9 plays, and that touchdown was a Leighton Yeager run into the end zone for 1 yard to cap off the drive for ELC. Later in that quarter, after the interception for the Indians, ELC marched down 37 yards in 37 seconds. 26 seconds, 37 yards in 26 seconds. The drive spanned 6 plays, and it was capped off by a touchdown pass from Leighton Yeager to Amari Armstrong, who was wide open in the end zone after a pretty good pump fake there for Yeager. His 8th touchdown pass of the season. His first touchdown, a running touchdown, was his second rushing touchdown of the year for the young man for ELC as he finds the end zone for the Midgets. On the inside of the Indians, Ty Dillevue threw his 13th touchdown pass of the year when he hit Ryan Bailey for the score. It was Ryan Bailey's 3rd touchdown reception of the year. The other touchdown was a Ty Dillevue rush, which is his 2nd touchdown rush of the season for the Indians. Ty Dillevue also threw his 4th interception. So 13 touchdowns, 4 interceptions on the season now for Dillevue, who's going over 1,200 yards so far on the season. But just like that, ELC ties the game, and we are tied 13-13. ELC has 8 first downs. They had 2 first downs on the ground, 1 first down through the air, and 1 first down via penalty. Yeager went 7 of 15 for 114 yards through the air. He threw a touchdown pass, has not thrown an interception. ELC has run 29 total plays, and they have 114 yards of total offense. No rushing positive yards so far in the game for ELC. The Midgets have committed 3 penalties for 15 yards, have controlled the football for 12 minutes and 31 seconds, are 3 of 7 on 4th down, have not attempted a 4th down, have punted 4 times for an average of 23 yards. The Indians have 7 first downs in the game, 2 on the ground, 2 through the air, 38 yards on the ground for 4A City. Ty Dillevue is 7 of 16 for 111 yards. The Indians have 1 passing touchdown, 1 rushing touchdown, and 1 interception thrown by Dillevue. The Indians have run 30 total plays for 149 yards of total offense. They have fumbled once. The Indians have 7 penalties for 55 yards, have controlled the ball for 11 minutes and 18 seconds, are 2 of 6 on 3rd down, 1 of 2 on 4th down, and have punted twice for a 32.5-yard average so far in the game for the Indians. As far as individual stats go in the first half, Dillevue again is 7 of 16 for 111 yards and 1 touchdown pass for 39 yards on the ground. Dillevue has 13 yards rushing. Kwan Smith has 13 yards rushing. And Peter Wilson has 13 yards rushing. Through the air, Carson Hall has 2 receptions for 14 yards. Ryan Bailey has 3 receptions for 70. Let's do Corey Thorson for first. 2 receptions for 26 yards. Ryan Bailey so far has 3 receptions for 71 yards in the contest for the Indians through the air. Defensively, Foray City has 5 tackles with Luke Kearney. He also has a pass deflection. Nick Donchie has 4 tackles. It's 3 tackles for Carson Hall, 2 for Deegan Moore, 2 for James Hagan, 2 for Parker Cox, 2 apiece for Kozma, Brandsoy, and Willie Holmes, 1 apiece for Brant Bridges, and 1 apiece for Hunter Harms. As far as Esterville Lincoln Central goes in the first half, Yeager is 7 of 15 for 114 yards and 1 touchdown. Through the air, Richard has 1 reception for -2 yards. 1 rush for -2 yards. Yeager has 3 rushes for 12 yards, and Shadow has 7 rushes for -11 yards in the game. Armstrong has 1 reception for 8 yards. Sincere McMurrin has 4 receptions for 85 yards. Tate White has 1 reception for 17 yards. Defensively, it is Peta who is leading ELC with 4 tackles, 2 apiece for McMurrin. Lake Rezak, Danner has 2, Diaz has 2, Denham has 1, as does White. Coulter has 1, Aarons has 1, Armstrong has 1, and Castillo also has 1 tackle on the contest for ELC. Ready for second half football now as the ball is teed up and kicked away by the Indians. It will be received by Esterville. Oh, it's through the legs, and the ball is marching down inside the 5, finally picked up, and looking for some yardage. He'll be brought down at about the 5-yard line as Richard had that one go right through his legs, right through the 5-hole as hockey season is starting, and rolls inside the 5-yard line. He was able to pick it up and get it back out to about the 11 before he was finally brought down. So Foray City could have got down there a little bit quicker, could have had great starting field position if they were able to jump on that. Instead, ELC will have first down and 10 from their own 11. Yeager in the gun, he'll take the snap. He's going to keep this one himself. Still going. Now the ball is out and into the end zone is the Indians, but they're going to say he's down. Peter Wilson got that football and started running towards the end zone, but they're going to say that he was down first before that one comes out. It'll be a 2-yard gain for ELC as they'll get that one out to about the 14-yard line. Second down and 8 upcoming. As the Indians again lose out an opportunity to get a turnover, probably 3rd time tonight that they've had one. Well, the officials have blown it dead. Penalty marker is out, and now ELC will march 5 yards backwards, it appears. So the officials have been all over the false starts here tonight. We might have more false starts tonight than we've had all season between both teams. We'll go 5 yards backwards now, where it'll be second down and 13 upcoming here for ELC. As the ball will come inside the 10-yard line near the 5. Yeager in the gun. He'll take the snap. He'll look to throw. He rolls out. Now he's under pressure, and he'll throw across the middle. It's incomplete. Luckily, falls incomplete as McMurrin had inside position on Carson Hall, but he was unable to get to that football around the 35-yard line, and he had a ton of green grass in front of him if he makes that catch. 3rd down and 13 upcoming, and Foray City with a chance to get the football with good field position. They're able to get a stop here as the ball lays at the Esterville Lincoln Central 7-yard line. 3rd and 13. 13-13 our score, 10:49 to play in the third quarter. Here's the snap. Yeager pump fake looking across the middle. He's got a man, and it is caught. McMurrin is loose at midfield. Will he be caught? Carson Hall trying to catch him. McMurrin looks behind. Nobody's going to catch him. It's a 93-yard touchdown pass from Yeager to McMurrin as the Indians let him get behind him. McMurrin turned around to see where Carson Hall was. Carson Hall was gaining on him, but then McMurrin turns around, turns back on the Jets, and he scores. As McMurrin, close to 200 yards receiving in this game, had just above 300 coming into tonight's. And he's almost at 200 now tonight as ELC will take the lead in this one. The PAT is up, and it is good. 10:34 to play in the third quarter, and just like that, ELC has scored 20 unanswered points, and the Indians trail by 7 with 10:34 to play in the third quarter. We'll come back for kickoff in a minute.
Malin Egg Service of Forest City is a proud supporter of Forest City High School athletics. Nate Malin is with you from the word go. From planting to harvest, you can count on Nate. Contact him today in Forest City at 641-860-1712. Nate will help you put the right seed on your acres. 641-860-1712.
Hey, this is Tom McGregor, the new manager of Forest City Auto Center in Chrysler of Forest City. Stop by the Forest City Auto Center on the north side for Chevy and GM products, and Chrysler on the south side for Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram products. Our stores proudly support the Indians.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KW.com. Indians will get the football back, but now they're trailing for the first time in this game. It's 20-13 as ELC has scored 20 straight. Ball is taken at about the 17-yard line by Sopko, looking for some running room. He doesn't have much. He's able to get back to the 20-yard line before he's going to be brought down. So the Indians will have first down and 10 right around their own 20, across the 20, actually closer to the 21. We'll call it the 20. Not quite to the 21-yard line, where it'll be first down and 10 for a city. Pardon me, not quite to the 26. They're at the 25. Not quite to the 26-yard line. First down and 10, Indians with 27 to play here in quarter number 3. Dillavoon in the offense back on here in the second half, looking to march the field. And they'll hand off to Peter Wilson. He is drugged down. No, he stays on his feet. Now he's drugged down in the backfield. He was hit initially about 5 yards back at about the 20-yard line. He's able to break one and get ahead to the 21. And ELC will bring him down to the 24-yard line, a 4-yard loss on the play. And it'll be second down from the 21 here for the Indians. Second down and 14. 9:51 to play in quarter number 3. Dillavoon takes the snap. He'll look to throw. Rolls out. He throws. It is complete at the 30 as Carson Hall able to make the reception for the Indians. Across the 30 to about the 32. That one was zipped in there by Dillavoon to make it third down and about 4 or 5 coming up here for the Indians. A gain of about 9 on the play. And third down and 4 upcoming for 4A City. They're going to hand it off to Kearney up the middle. They give it right to Kearney, who's playing a fullback position, and he breaks across the 40 to about the 41. Maybe the 42. Kearney gets about 9 or 10 there. Only needed 4, and the Indians try to catch ELC off guard. They do. As they run the tight end, playing a fullback there, Luke Kearney right up the middle. And it's first down and 10 Indians. They needed that one badly. First down and 10 for a City at the 42. inside their own territory. Roll out by Delavu, looking to throw. It's going to be caught at midfield by Sopko, and he'll be taken out of bounds. But he'll have progress up to near midfield. Oh, man, I hope. Oof. They did put him back all the way at the 48. Don't like that spot. As looked like he was a lot closer to midfield, but they're going to spot him at the 48. Oof. And the Indians are going to have second down at about 4. Should be second down at about 3. Now they're going to be called for another false start. They move again. It's been called on both offenses. Obviously, the official is enjoying those ones tonight. Inside the 45 at about the 43 is where the ball is moved back to on the penalty. So now it's second down and 9. More penalties rack up in this one. Combined between the two teams, at about 6 or 7 false starts tonight. Delavu, quarterback keeper, trying to get some yardage back. He's going to maybe find a couple before he is driven down all the way backwards. Give him about a yard to the 44. So it'll be a gain of 1 on the play for the Indians up to the 44-yard line. It'll be third down and about 8 upcoming for 4A City. Another big third down upcoming, and the Indians trailing 20-13 with 8:30 to play in the third quarter. Delavu in the gun. He'll take the snap, looking to throw, rolls out, still looking, throws downfield. He's got his tight end, Corey Thorson, and it is intercepted. Intercepted by Pita, his second interception of the game, as the ball lightly underthrown. Corey Thorson and Pita both trying to come back to it when a ball's underthrown like that, though the defender has a better look at it. And Pita just out jumps Corey Thorson for that one. And ELC will have first down and 10 after a second interception thrown against the Indians. And ELC's got a man down. That's Kendall Malacek, and he has not moved. He is laying on his back with his arms spread out and his legs spread out. We have not seen any movement so far. Hopefully he is okay, but we're going to take a break on this one as Malacek, just laying there, has not moved since the training staff has got there. Let's take a break. We'll come back here in about a minute from Esterville.
Lucas Woogie is your locally owned Cornelius seed dealer here in Forest City. Cornelius Seed, an Iowa-based company, has a full line of corn and soybeans. Call Lucas today at 641-860-0595. Plant it, profit. Cornelius Seed from Lucas Woogie.
First Choice Realty is proud to support our community's real estate moves. Summer is here and it's time to find your perfect home for your future. Call one of our trusted real estate agents, Bethany, Barb, Abigail, Mary, or Teresa, 641-585-2404, or visit us at fcrealty.com.
Real man of genius.
I don't know about genius, but we've been called worse. Call Matt, Chuck, or Jake at County Line Seeds, offering DeKalb Asgrow, Whiffles, NK, and Latham products. We strive by turning seeds into opportunity. Give us a call today, 641-581-3300. Now that I think about it, that was kind of catchy.
Wilson Dental is expanding again. Wilson Dental now offering a clinic in Buffalo Center. Check out Wilson Dental now in Buffalo Center to go along with their long-standing tradition in 4A City and also offering services in Garner. Wilson Dental in 4A City, Garner, and now Buffalo Center.
A&W Restaurant in Forest City. A&W has delicious burgers, cheese curds, onion rings, chicken tenders, and more available daily from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Finish your meal with a tasty root beer float, shake, polar swirl, or soft serve ice cream. A&W, where the food is as good as the root beer. Highway 69 North in Forest City.
Forest City Ford at the corner of 9 and 69 in Forest City wishes good luck to our local athletes. We look forward to seeing you compete When you need a vehicle, see us at Forest City Ford, where customers really do send their friends.
Welcome back here on KIOW, and after a lengthy delay, Malachek is up and walking towards the sidelines. He, through even halfway through that break we were taking, still had not moved as he laid on his back with his arms spread out and his legs spread out and was not moving at all, probably under the direction of training staff as they were able to get him up now, and he walks over to the sidelines, so that's a good sign, as he was able to get off and up to the sidelines where he's being checked out by the ELC training staff. Back to football we go. 8:15 to play, third quarter. Now ELC gets the football back up 7. Handoff to the right side. Richard will be still on his feet. He was nearly taken out of bounds. The Indians couldn't get him there. And now he's finally drug out of bounds on the ELC sideline. So Richard will bring it up to about the 34-yard line before he's finally brought down. It'll be 2nd down and 4 upcoming here for ELC. So after the Indians controlled much of the first part of this game, the last 5 minutes of the second quarter and now the third quarter have all been controlled by ELC. They've scored 20 unanswered. And with 8 minutes left, they have the football after a couple of Indian interceptions. Leighton Yeager will have the carry on himself, and the Indians will bring him down after maybe a couple of inches of a gain. So it's 3rd down coming up. They will give him a yard to the 35. Brock Good on the stop for the Indians. So they do move him to the 35-yard line, where it's 3rd down and about 4 upcoming here for ELC. A long 3. Indians looking for a stop here defensively. Showing blitz, 4 down defensive linemen. They're going to pitch it out to Richard looking for the first down marker. He's got enough for a first down. Just enough across the 40 to about the 41-yard line, where he'll have 1st down and 10 at the 41. Ryan Bailey on the stop for the Indians. Clock continues to tick here. 7:20 to play, third quarter. A loss tonight by the Indians would start creating a little bit of a logjam there to try to make the postseason. Yeager will throw out to the near side. It's caught and going to be brought down. McMurrin after a short gain, trying to get an athlete in space there, and the Indians make a shoestring tackle. Tackle by Carson Hall for the Indians. 2nd down and 7 upcoming for ELC at the 44-yard line. ELC continuing to move the football. Had 5 yards of total offense in the first quarter, but now well over 100, over 200. This one's coming back as Richard will have enough for a first down or close to it, but a penalty marker comes down in the middle of where they were blocking. Tristan Bransoy on the stop of Richard. And we'll check on the flag here. Holding against ELC. So it was in front of the line of scrimmage, so it's from the spot of the foul. 10-yard penalty from the 43 back to the, oh, they're going to say 42. Back to the 32. And with 6:28 to play here in the third quarter, it's 2nd down and long upcoming for ELC. Here's the snap, looking to throw, and it's over the head of his receiver here to the near side. Blake Rezak was the intended receiver here on the near side on the quick out by Yeager, and it goes incomplete. Now it's 3rd down and long, and a big chance for the Indians defense to try to make a stand here and get the football back with still plenty of time to play in the ball game. 6:24 to go, third quarter. It's 20-13 in favor of ELC, and a 3rd down and 20 upcoming here for the Midgets. from the 31-yard line. They got to get inside 4A City territory at the 49 for a first down. Yeager's got 4 receivers in a back with him. One man in motion from right to left across the formation. Yeager will roll out looking to throw downfield, and it is, nearly intercepted by Peter Wilson. In and out of his hands at the Indian 48. And it'll be dropped by Wilson, but he makes the pass breakups. Either way, 4A City likely to get the football, but would have got great starting field position near midfield if he would have gone down, if he would have stayed on his feet, who knows. But instead, the ball goes to the ground, and now punt formation for ELC. Either way, I know he's a little upset with himself, but a good defensive stop there by Peter Wilson. Keeps the ball out of the hands of the Midgets. 6:19 to play. Snap is on the ground again. This time it's blocked. The football is blocked. And the Indians will bring him down at the 35. First down at 25. First down at 10 Indians at the 25-yard line after big 77 Tristan Bransoy gets his paws on the football. So we'll take that over the interception at the 48-yard line. Instead, it's going to be first down and 10 Indians from the ELC 25. 25 yards from pay dirt and a chance to tie the game. 6:12 to play, third quarter. Under center is Dilleville. Hand it off to James Hagen. And Hagen will plow forward for a couple of yards across the 25, nearing the 20 for the Indians. Some new life has been pumped into the 4A City sideline. As Hagen will find 3, second down and 7 upcoming. Dilleville under center again. He's got 2 with him. Here's the handoff again to Hagen. Hagen will plow forward near the 15-yard line. He'll be short of the first down marker by about a yard. Give him 6 on that one. James Hagen on the carry for the Indians. It'll be third down and about 1 upcoming. Castile on the stop for ELC. Third down and 1 for 4A City from the ELC 16-yard line. 5:15 to play in the third quarter. Dilleville in the gun for the first time on this series. He'll send Kearney in motion across the formation. He'll hand it off to Hagen, and he is going to be taken down by Petta for ELC. So Dylan Petta makes a great defensive play on third down and 1 to make it fourth down and 4. So it'll be a 3-yard loss on a great defensive play by Petta. He's got a couple of interceptions in the game and now makes a tackle for a loss, and now a huge fourth down and 4 upcoming for the Indians. Trying to keep the drive alive. Under center is Dilleville. Trying to get it by a hard count. No, they're going to give it to Kearney. He's going to try to plow forward, and Kearney's got enough, I believe. They hand it off to Kearney, and the Energizer Bunny is able to find about 5 for the Indians. Right up the middle for Luke Kearney. He's able to get ahead of the 15 to about the 14, actually inside the 14 near the 13. And it's first down and 10 for a City. Luke Kearney always bringing the energy for the Indians, always fired up, and he finds a big first down there on fourth down and 4. Now Dilleville on the quarterback keeper. He'll find a couple, but he's going to be drugged down. A great tackle by Liam Brown, the senior, 6 foot 255, drags down Dilleville about right at the line of scrimmage, maybe got an inch or 2 forward. But basically right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be second down and 10 with 3:35 to play in the third quarter. Dilleville in the gun. Second down and 10. He'll pitch it out to Wilson. Wilson's got some blockers. He's at the 5, and he'll be brought down inside the 5. Great edge blocking there by the Indians as they're able to block it well. And Wilson does what he does, and he gets it inside the 5 to the 4. Crees on the stop for ELC, but the Indians are on the doorstep now as they'll have third down and 1 from the 4-yard line. Got to get to the 3 for a first. Should have 2 plays from here for a first down. Could have as much as 6 to try to find the end zone. They'll hand it off to James Hagan. Hagan's got the first down. He won't have the end zone, but he's got the first down at about the 2. So the Indians will have 4 plays from the 2-yard line to try to punch this in and give them a chance to tie the game. Armstrong on the stop for ELC. It'll be first down and goal from the 2-yard line for the Indians with 2:30 to play in the third quarter, and ELC leading 20-13. Dillevue will try to take it himself. And did he get it? He did. Dillevue is second rushing touchdown of the ball game, this time from 2 yards out, and the Indians are back on the board. Go Big Red. Touchdown Indians with 2:18 to play in the third quarter. And Forest City in to attempt the PAT to try to tie the game once again. Sopko is in to attempt it. He missed his first one. He made the second one. That's how the Indians got to 13. Now trying to get back to even at 20. It'll be Harms to hold and James Hagan to snap. Sopko to attempt the PAT. Good snap. The hold is up. Oh, it's blocked. And ELC will hold on to the lead. 2:18 to play here in the third quarter. The PAT is blocked and ELC still leads 20-19. These two teams, they like to play good football games, and that's what we have here again in Esterville. Beautiful night. We'll come back for kickoff with 2:18 to play in the third. In 1 minute, this is Indian football from Koloff Media Sports.
Matt Jennings and Troy Hall of Jennings & Hall Financial Group, located at MBT Bank, want to thank our Forest City teams for their hard work and dedication and wish them good luck this season. Best wishes from Matt and Troy at Jennings & Hall Financial Group, located at MBT Bank in Forest City.
MBT Bank, based in Forest City, with 9 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota to serve you. MBT supports the Forest City Indians, and we look forward to seeing our student athletes compete all year long. Good luck, Indians, from MBT Bank in Forest City.
A playoff berth is on the line for Forest City with 2:18 to play in the third quarter. They trail ELC 20-19 as Sopko is in to try to kick this one away. Here back to ELC. A high kick didn't go very far, taken in at about the 17-yard line. Running room for Richard, and he'll bring all the way across the 40 to about the 41-yard line. A high, not a long kick for Sopko, taken at the 16 with a running start. And Richard able to bring it across the 40 to the 41-yard line. So good starting field position here for ELC. At their own 41 with 2:11 to play here in the third quarter. Yeager and the offense are back out. 4 down defensive linemen for the Indians. Here's the snap, the play action pass looking down the sidelines for Armstrong, and he was out of bounds. No. He was out of bounds here on the near sideline. And they're going to spot him at about the 34. .157 to go here in the third quarter, and ELC threatening again. At the 34-yard line. They're going to pitch it out to Richards, looking for some running room. Brandsoy trying to get a paw on it. There's the penalty marker coming back as Brandsoy drugged down. 1:44 to go here in the third quarter. And this one will hopefully be coming back and pushing ELC further backwards. And so the referees will give us the official signal. It is holding against ELC as we assumed. And the football will be taken back to the 42-yard line. So it'll be first down and 20 here for ELC. Just about with 1:34. Yeager will roll out. He'll look to throw it. It is caught. Deegan Moore will bring down Petta along with help from friends as Petta makes the reception at about the 36-yard line. Deegan Moore there, Ryan Bailey, James Hagan all help him. They get most of the penalty yardage back, not all of it, as the ball is spotted short of the 35-yard line inside. Looking in here for ELC. Second down and 11 from the 35. In the gun, Yeager will move Richards out. And now he'll throw across the middle. Petta's wide open. He's got the football at the 15 and he falls down. Indians miss coverage on Petta as that pump fake action that got them the touchdown to Amari Armstrong earlier. The Indians bid on it again, and Petta was wide open. He makes the catch, but he falls down at the 15. First down and 10 ELC from the Indian 15 with 35 seconds to go here in the third quarter, and the Midgets are threatening again. Indians have had trouble slowing them down since early in this game. And there's a pass caught by Tate White. Still for a City can't defend in coverage here with ELC. It's been a bunch of different guys. McMurrin's got open, Petta's got open, Armstrong's open, and now Tate White is open. And that'll be the end of the third quarter. We have played 3 completes. It's the Midgets 20, it's the Indians 19, but ELC is knocking on the door as we start the fourth quarter. 12 minutes to go. Indians looking for a comeback and a playoff berth, a chance to play for a 2 seed next week if they can find the win, but they got to come back down 1 right now to ELC 20-19. We'll come back. This is Indian football from Koloff Media Sports.
Discover Waldorf University in Forest City, where your passion meets opportunity. With scholarships available up to full tuition, a wide range of athletics, fine arts, and over 35 clubs and organizations, there's something for everyone. Whether on campus or online, experience the support of a community that feels like home. Learn more today at waldorf.edu.
WCTA is the #1 choice for fiber internet. We offer fast, reliable fiber internet for all your connectivity needs. Our employees are local and live in the communities we serve to provide you with the best customer service experience. WCTA, we are your fiber internet provider.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at Academy.com. Zarin Egestal with you here from Esterville tonight, where the Indians and the Midgets are in another tussle here late in a football game. ELC will have second down and 4 from the 9. Yeager in the gun. He's got Richard with him. Indians showing blitz. They'll pitch it out to Richard, looking for some running room, and he'll be brought down after a short pickup. Another offensive lineman down for a moment for ELC, but looking like he is okay. That's Liam Brown. He's had a good job defensively tonight. It'll be third down and short. Obviously, a couple of downs here for ELC. Third down and 3 from the 8-yard line. 11:35 to play in the game. The Indians could really use a stop here. From the 8-yard line, Yeager in the gun. He'll send a man in motion to the left. That's Richards. He'll throw across the middle again. It's caught by Tate White at the goal line. He's going to be short of the end zone. And again, that pump fake motion gets wide open at the 1. He is short of the end zone, but it's first down and goal, ELC from the 1-yard line. James Hagan on the stop for the Indians, and ELC will have first down and goal from the 1 with 11 minutes to play in this football game. In the gun is Yeager. He's got Shadow with him. He'll take the snap. He'll hand it off to Shadow. He did not get in. He is stopped short and probably lost some. As the Indians get right through there with Tristan Bransoy. Made a couple of defensive stops the last time ELC was trying to punch one in. Can the Indians make 4 stops here? They've made 1. It's second down and goal from about the 2 here for ELC. A loss of 1 on the play, back to the 2. 10-13 to play here in the fourth quarter. This would be a huge stop for the Indians. They're heavy loaded to the left side with Yeager in the gun. He'll take the snap. He's going to keep it himself, and Yeager is looking in. Did he get it? No, he did not. Oh, he was short of the end zone. The ball came out, and they're going to call him in. He was being spun out short of the goal line. And they're going to say ELC is in for the into the end zone for a touchdown. Looked like he was short of it. And then spun back. Ball coming out. What they're going to say, he was in first. And ELC is going to kick the PAT here to keep this a 1-score game. Thought maybe they would go for 2. They try to keep it a 1-score game, and the Indians are trying to block it. Oh, it's no good. Oh, did it fall in? It fell in. Oh, man. And ELC makes the PAT on the riverboat. That one hit off the left upright and fell inside the goalpost. What did we just watch? That was set to be a 7-point football game, but the ball hits the left upright and somehow falls in. We'll stay here for kickoff, just the way the game has gone here for the Indians. And it's an 8-point game with 9:53 to play. It still stays 1 possession, but the Indians will need a score and a 2-pointer. Man, oh man. Couldn't get any luck there, as that one smoked the left crossbar and then just falls straight down off the crossbar and through the back of the uprights. And the Indians are set to receive. 27-19, ball is in the air. It's going to be taken at about the 13 by Deegan Moore. He's got to run up. He's got some running room. 25-30, 35-40, and he's going to be drugged down at about the 40-yard line. There comes the penalty marker. Give him an extra 15 yards on the play. So the Indians will get an extra 15 at the end of that one, as the penalty marker comes flying in at about the 40-yard line. So that'll put the Indians across midfield and give them better starting field position with 9:45 to play here in the fourth quarter. Personal foul. Horse collar is going to be the official call. Obviously from this side, we saw him twist around. Couldn't tell if it was a horse collar or a face mask. So the Indians will get the football at the 45 of ELC. So great starting field position, down 27-19 with 9 and change to play here in the football game. James Hagan on the carry for the Indians. And he'll pick up about 7. Inside the 40 to about the 39-yard line. 9:23 to play in the football game. Again, the Indians are going to need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. In the gun is Dillevue. Hard count. Now he'll take the snap. He'll hand it off to Hagen again. Hagen hard running 35 inside the 35 and up for a first down. As James Hagen goes off left guard, he falls forward for a first down. Indians are moving the football on the ground right now. Rafael Diaz on the stop for ELC. 8:57 to go here in the fourth quarter. 27-19. ELC has controlled ever since about the 5 minute left in the second quarter. Indians controlled the first quarter in a little over a half. Here's the snap. Dillevue, quarterback keeper. He's got some running room. And Dillevue inside the 15. No way they called that. Ryan Bailey going to be called for a hold on the outside. He let it go right away as Dillevue worked around it. And they're going to get the Indians for a hold here. And that'll move it all the way back to about the 42-yard line. So another crucial penalty against 4A City in this football game. Fourth quarter of play. 8:32 to play in that fourth quarter. The Indians trail by 8. Dillevue in the gun. Maybe look for the home run ball here. No, they're just going to swing it out to Carson Hall. It's caught. 40, 35, still on his feet inside the 35 at about the 34. So they don't get right back to the line of scrimmage yet, or the original line of scrimmage. It's still going to be second down and about 13 to go for the Indians. But they picked up about 10 of it there. Inside the 35, short of the 34-yard line. Inside ELC territory at the with 7:50 to play here in the fourth quarter, 27-19. Dillevue in the gun. He'll take the snap and he'll hand it off to James Hagen. He is drugged down in the backfield. So the Indians trying to go to the run there. Open ELC was thinking they would throw. And instead, it's going to be a loss on the play back across the 35 to the 36. So third down and long coming up here for the Indians. They'll have 2 plays to get 14 yards. 2 plays to get 14 yards here. 7:12 to play in the fourth quarter. And we're going to have a timeout called by the Indians. 7:05 to play fourth quarter. It's 27-19 in favor of ELC. We're back in a minute. This is Indian football from Koloff Media Sports.
NIAC is proud to help support North Iowa athletes. Working hard and being part of a team is a great way to learn lessons for life, and learning is what NIAC is all about, beginning with high school juniors and seniors who can start building college credits now for free. Learn more at niac.edu.
NSB Bank wishes the Indians good luck. For the past 90 years, NSB Bank has provided the latest financial products and services with a community touch by local decision makers. Stop into your NSB branch location in Titanca, Forest City, Thompson, Mason City, or Northwood. NSB Bank, we're here for you. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at Kennedy.com. Indians have the football, third down and long from the 36 of ELC, 7:05 to play. Dillevue will throw. Dillevue rolls out, still looking. Now he'll throw it. It is caught by Corey Thorson at the 25. So the Indians will get most of it back here, and will have about 3.5, 4 yards they'll need on fourth down. A big fourth down upcoming here for 4A City with 6:44 to play here in the fourth quarter. It'll be fourth down at about 3. You give it off to Luke Kearney. What do you do with it? Indians got to have all 3 of them right here. Fourth down and 3 from the 26. Dillevue in the gun. He'll take the snap. Dillevue looking to throw, looking for Carson Hall, and it's incomplete. Intended for Hall. And the Indians will turn it over on downs. Yeager on the stop for ELC with 6:21 to play in the ball game. And now the Indians need a quick stop. Trying a quick pass out there to Carson Hall. Good coverage by Yeager. And the Indians are looking for a quick stop, and they still got to score with a 2-point conversion. Trailing 27-19. In the gun is Yeager. He'll take the snap, and they're going to hand it off. And the Indians will get a stop on first down after a short gain of 1. Second down and 9. Shadow on the carry for ELC. He'll get to the 26-yard line. Second down and 9 from the 26. Under 6 now to play. Indians can get a 3 and out here. They'll still leave themselves with time to get down the field. Looking for a stop. In the gun, they'll hand it off to Shadow again. And he breaks through the Indians defense, and he is loose to midfield, still on his feet, and he's finally going to be brought down in Indian territory at the 40. Forest City had him originally about 3 yards past the line of scrimmage, and he breaks right through all the would-be tacklers and scampers down inside the Indian territory at the 38-yard line. First down and 10 ELC, and the lights are dimming here on the Indians with 5:27 to play in the ball game. Here's the snap. He'll pitch it out. Looking for Richard. He's got some running room. And he'll be... Oh, the ball's out! The ball's out! And I think Forest City's on top of it. The ball is out. No, they're going to say ELC got back on top of it. Indians couldn't get to it. There is a penalty marker here by the numbers on the near side. As Richard gets back on top of the football at about the 27-yard line. And we're waiting for the penalty from the official. Personal foul, horse collar called against the Indians. So horse collar is the call against Forest City. At about the, well, we'll move the ball down to about the 17-yard line. And ELC will get closer to trying to put this game away. Here's the handoff to Petta as they fake the pitch out to Richards and countered back inside with Petta inside the 15 to about the 14-yard line. And they're going to stop play for officials timeout, which means he's got to leave the field. As Petta, they called it on him as he was a little slow to get up. And now he'll be met by the ELC training staff near the numbers. Where it'll be second down and 5 for ELC at about the 8-yard line. Pardon me, inside the 15 at about the 14-yard line. Clock will start ticking again. Second down upcoming for ELC. 4:36 to play in the ball game. And the Indians are going to need a turnover here. And they're going to pitch it out to Shadow. Shadow running towards the 10-yard line. And he'll get inside the 10. He's going to be short of the first down at about the 9. Tristan Bransoy on the stop for the Indians at the 9-yard line, where it's third down and 1 with now, by the time they snap the football, will be under 4 to play in the ball game, 27-19 in favor of ELC. Yeager in the gun. He's got Shadow with him. Oh, the ball goes right through Yeager's hands, and it goes all the way back to about the 26-yard line, 24 officially, and he falls on it. So now it'll be 4th down and long for ELC. Just what the Indians needed there, as ELC was going to have 2 plays to get a first down with 1 yard to go. And now it's going to be 4th down from about the 24-yard line. They got to get inside the 10 to about the 7 for a first down. Huge play upcoming with 3:17 to play in the ball game. Indians breathing new life. They got to get a stop here on 4th. Yeager will drop back. Now he'll look to throw. Yeager will throw across the middle, and it is going to be caught, but there's a penalty marker. It's coming back. It's coming back. There's a penalty marker holding against ELC. ELC celebrating in the end zone, but this one's coming back. Holding against ELC. And this one will go further backwards at about the 33-yard line. It's where the flag came out at. Did take some time off the clock with the run to the end zone. Holding is officially the call. And this is going to be 4th down and even longer now for ELC. Needing to get it to keep 4A City without the football. And again, the Indians will get the football if they can stop ELC where they stop them at. So the ball's moved all the way back to the 34-yard line, 4th and 27. Now for ELC with 2:54 to play, and timeout is called. ELC will take a timeout with 2:52 to play in the 4th quarter. The Indians got to get a stop here on 4th and 27 to get the football back. We'll see if they can do it in a minute.
Higher Spear Insurance strives to be your all-encompassing agency, protecting everything from your home and auto to your farm, crop, and health. Find us in our 3 locations, Titonka, Forest City, and Thompson. Call 515-928-2085 or learn ways to protect your future at higherspearins.com.
Grow Electric in Lake Mills is proud to support area athletics and proud to serve our new and returning customers. To get started on any electrical project, big or small, call 641-592-8282. Good luck, athletes, from Grow Electric in Lake Mills.
Welcome back here on KIOW and liveacademy.com. It's a big 4th down upcoming. The Indians are hoping to get the football back with some time on the clock. It'll be 4th and about 27 here for ELC from the 34. 2:52 to go in the ball game. Can the Indians get it back, and how much time will they have? Yeager will take the snap. He's going to roll out and look to throw. He's looking for the home run ball, and it is incomplete and tipped away. And Forest City will get the football back with decent starting field position. Not good, not great, but decent for the Indians as they'll get it back where that ball was spotted at the 34. With 2:45 to play, so the clock doesn't keep running, of course, with the incompletion. Thankfully, the Indians didn't intercept that football. That might have been the worst interception of the season if Forest City would have pulled that down. And now the Indians will have it 1st down and 10 from their own 34 with 2:45 to play. And 1st down and 10. They got to march the field. Dillevue will throw. Dillevue will step up in the pocket. And now he's going to be hit. And they're going to say he is down as the ball came out. Malachek is credited with it. It'll be a sack of Dillevue at the 33. So a 1-yard loss on the sack. Clock will spin with 2:20 to play in the ball game. 2nd down and 11 upcoming here for the Indians. They'll break the huddle. 2 receivers to the far side. Dillevue in the gun. He'll take the snap. He'll look to throw again. He rolls out. Still looking. He's got a receiver. Oh, that's pass interference. Oh, man. He was there a step early. Tate White taking down Sopko before the football gets there. no flag. And it's 3rd down and long for the Indians. Goodness gracious. And the Indians will have 3rd down and long upcoming. Dillevue in the gun. He'll take the snap. He'll look to throw. Flushed out. He'll throw downfield. He's got Corey Thorson. And it is caught by Thorson inside the 35 and about the 33. His big play receiver all season long comes up big here. The ball spotted at the 33, and the Indians got to get up to it. They'll spin the clock with 1:47 to play in the ball game. And the Indians are 33 yards from the end zone. Forest City got to get out of the huddle. 1:35. And now they'll take a timeout, did they? We've got a stoppage here by the officials. Coach Anderson is on the field asking. Coach Anderson asking about the clock, I believe. And now the officials will come together and talk about it again. The clock is stopped here at 1:31 currently. And now they'll wind it again. The Indians are up to the line of scrimmage. Dillevue will take the snap. He'll do play action. He's looking to throw. He's going for the home run ball. He's got a receiver wide open in the end zone. Carson Hall, touchdown Indians. 1:18 to play in the ball game, and the Indians use 2 big pass plays. Corey Thorson and Carson Hall wide open. Go Big Red, touchdown Indians. 1:18 to play here in the 4th. It's 27-25, and the Indians need the 2-point conversion. Oh my, hang on to it. What will Forest City decide to do for the 2-point conversion? They got to have it. 1:18 to play here in the 4th quarter. Dillevue in the gun. It's 27-25. Indians line up for the 2-point conversion. Dillevue takes the snap. He rolls out looking to throw. It's caught. Touchdown, 2-point conversion. Corey Thorson. He gets the inside position, and the Indians have done it. They've marched the field. Had just over 2 minutes to do it. They've marched the field with 1:18 to play, added the 2-point conversion. We are knotted up at 27-27. We'll come back in a minute for kickoff. This is Indian football from Co-op Media Sports.
Shooters in Forest City is under new ownership. Hello, I'm Leah. I'm one of the new owners. Have you seen our weekly specials on our Facebook page? Posted every Friday. If not, give us a follow.
We're committed to the same great service you have come to know and expect. So come on in and give us a try today.
Holland Contracting in Forest City for earth moving, large or small building projects, farm drainage, directional drilling, demolition, tire and automotive shop, and more. Call the construction experts at 641-585-2231. Holland Contracting in Forest City, dedicated to making the region a better place, one project at a time.
Back to Esterville, where we are tied again at 27-27. We have had some phenomenal games in this series all time, going back 2018, that 21-20 game that Esterville won for a City 14-13 in 2013. Just a couple of the really good football games, and man, oh man, the kickoff from Ty Sopko goes off the side of his foot and shanks straight out of bounds, and will give ELC some okay starting field position at the 35, and they have 1:18 to try to go win this football game. Though we have seen some struggles on the Indians' kick coverage this year, so giving the ball at the 35 is better than giving them at the 45 or the 50. So ELC will have the football at the 35. They're going to spot it at the 35. Okay, so the ELC Midgets have it at the 35-yard line with 1:18 to play in the ball game and a chance to drive and try to win it. ELC with a chance to win the football game. Indians looking for the biggest defensive stop of the game thus far. Yeager in the gun. Play action, looking to throw, looking for Armstrong, and it's incomplete. Armstrong had Ryan Bailey beat, but the ball is out of his reach and incomplete. As Armstrong was streaking down the sidelines past Ryan Bailey, and if he catches that football, it is 6. And the Indians are playing from behind again. Instead, it's out of his reach. It's incomplete, and with 1:13, the clock stops at 27-27. Forest City playing for a playoff berth. ELC in the gun. Here's the snap. Yeager rolls back, looking to throw across the middle. It's dropped. Across the middle, it is dropped. Gavin Hefner across the middle, unable to make the play, and now it's 3rd down and 10. So 2 plays, the clock stopping here. And the Indians could get a chance to get this football back. 1:09 to play in the ball game. Less than 3 minutes. They needed 2 scores to win. They got 1. Now they're looking for a stop on defense. 3rd down and 10. Yeager will roll out. He will throw. And it is wide open. Tate White again. 3 straight plays. 3 straight plays that ELC has had an open receiver. 1 overthrown, 1 dropped, and that time it's caught for a 1st down. Indians wanted the clock wound before then. They thought it was wound earlier against them. Now ELC trying to run a man on here. That's Rezak, and now the football is snapped. It's on the ground. And it must have been... And now they're going to stop and talk about this one. 50 seconds on the clock, 27-27, as all of our officials come together to have another conversation. Rough night for the guys, but they'll talk about this one. It's... And now they're going to stop it again. Now they're going to stop it again, and the officials are once again coming together. And they're going to respot the football back at the line of scrimmage. So it's going to be 2nd down and 10 here for ELC. After the spike. 50 seconds. Play action for Yeager. He's under pressure. He will throw downfield, and it is incomplete. Sopko, the closest man to it, if he can get a hand on that one, could have a chance. It's going to be 3rd down and 10 for ELC with 44 seconds. 27-27, 44 seconds to play in the ball game. ELC has 3rd down and 10 from the Indian 48-yard line. And points win the football game. 44 seconds, 3rd down and 10 again. Last time they had 3rd down and 10, they got it to Tate White for a 1st down. They'll send Richard in motion. They snap it to Yeager. Yeager looking to throw. He'll throw across the middle, and it is caught by McMurrin for a 1st down. Through double coverage. A good throw. Oh, we got a penalty marker on the field. Penalty marker thrown at the 45-yard line. And we'll see what this is. Was it roughing the passer against the Indians? No, Forest City fans are clapping. It's in the area of roughing the passer, but the Forest City sideline is clapping. Let's see what it is. The Indians sideline is excited about it. The football's coming backwards. We still don't have a call. It's holding against ELC. So ELC called for a hold. And that'll put the football all the way back to the 43 on their own side. With 38 seconds to play. A huge hold. It was going to be first down and 10 ELC with 30 yards to the end zone. Now it's third down and 20 from the 42 inside 4A City territory, or inside their own territory. 38 seconds to play in the ball game. Yeager will send Richard out again. Yeager back. He steps back. He's looking to throw. He'll step up in the pocket. Dodges a couple of would-be tacklers trying to find the sidelines. Still on his feet near midfield, and he'll be brought down. No, he runs out of bounds. No, he didn't even touch him. He fell down on his own. Man, oh man. He tripped over the water bottle. Nobody touched him. And they're going to call a personal foul late hit out of bounds against the Indians. Another big penalty called in the game. And the ball will go back to the 31, or will go up to the 31-yard line inside 4A City territory. First down and 10 ELC. They're going to get a chance here from the 31. In the gun is Yeager. Indians showing pressure. They will bring it. Yeager is under pressure now. It's thrown down the field, and the ball is going to be incomplete. Incomplete near the sidelines. ELC fans thought it was caught at the 1. Instead, they're going to say incomplete. McMurrin tried to make a spectacular grab there on the sidelines. And you just never know what they were going to call there. Fortunately for the Indians, they say he was incomplete out of bounds. 24 seconds to play in the ball game. Second down and 10 from the 31. 2 receivers right, 1 receiver left. Yeager in the gun. Yeager looking out to throw. Across the middle, and it is going to be pass interference against the Indians. Peter Wilson ran through the defender, or ran through the wide receiver there before the football got there. That's an easy one for these guys. And so another 15 yards coming, 30 yards in penalties here in the last 30 seconds of this game against the Indians gives ELC first down and 10 from the 16-yard line. So they'll have first and 10 from the 16 with 19 seconds to play in the game. We're tied 27-27. And timeout is going to be called by the Indians. 19 seconds to play, 27-27. We'll come back in a minute for more football as we are down to the wire here in Esterville.
Advanced Door Systems of Forest City. Advanced Door Systems is your Raynor and CHI overhead door dealer. They also service any make or model of overhead door. Call 641-585-1900 to see them online at ads-doors.com. Advanced Door Systems, the right door, the right way.
Hi, Olivia here from Everyday Nutrition in Forest City, offering meal replacement shakes and energizing drinks. Our drinks offer the everyday energy and vitamins you need without the dreadful crash you get from the other drinks. But that's not all. Not sure where to start with your wellness journey? Inquire on Facebook or stop by today.
Back here to Esterville we go. First down and 10 Midgets. 19 seconds to play. 27-27 from the 16-yard line. Looking in here for ELC. Indians have fought back into this football game, but ELC has driven the field with short time here. Yeager back to throw. Yeager looking across the middle. Oh, and he overthrows his intended receiver. And that'll be incomplete. That one was over the head of Amari Armstrong and over the head of Peter Wilson. And it'll be incomplete. 2nd down and 10 with 14 seconds to play in the ball game from the 16-yard line. ELC has attempted 1 field goal this year. They're 0 for 1. 14 seconds to play. 27-27. From the 16, Yeager will keep it himself. He's still on his feet. Inside the 10, he's going to be brought down short of the 5, and ELC will take a timeout with 8 seconds to play in the ball game. Didn't get enough for a first down. ELC takes a timeout, and they'll put him at about the 7 or 8. We'll take 30 seconds and come back here on KIOW.
Malin Egg Service of Forest City is a proud supporter of Forest City High School athletics. Nate Malin is with you from the word go. From planting to harvest, you can count on Nate. Contact him today in Forest City at 641-860-1712. Nate will help you put the right seed on your acres. 641-860-1712.
Back here to Esterville. ELC's got it 3rd down with 8 seconds to play from the 7. 27-27. Again, they have attempted a field goal this year, but they missed it. Yeager will throw to the end zone. It's dropped in the end zone by Deegan Moore. Deegan Moore had it in his hands inside the end zone to send this game to overtime, and it was dropped. It'll be 4th down, and ELC will call a timeout. Will they try for the field goal or throw another one to the end zone here with 4 seconds remaining? We will find out. 27-27. And we'll keep it right here. We'll see what they decide to do. Dutchman attempts the field goal. He's 0 for 1 so far. He has missed a PAT tonight as well. Put it on his shoulders to try to win the game. We'll see if they decide to do that. He's the punter and the kicker. So far this year, 0 for 1 on field goals. He's missed 3 PATs. It appears, I would assume that's what they're going to go with. As he's on the field still talking about it, it's 4th down and 2. It's one play no matter what they do. And they will bring him out. So ELC will kick the field goal to win the game. And we'll see what the Indians, if they're going to try to use one here to ice him. And they will call for a timeout.
Timeout, Indians.
So the Indians will take a timeout, 25-yarder. Here for ELC will come back in 30 seconds for the field goal to try to add it 4 seconds to play, 27-27, 25-yarder upcoming.
Hey, this is Tom McGregor, the new manager of Forest City Auto Center in Chrysler of Forest City. Stop by the Forest City Auto Center on the north side for Chevy and GM products, and Chrysler on the south side for Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram products. Our stores proudly support the Indians.
Welcome back here on KIOW. To be in this situation, ELC had a PAT earlier that went off the left upright and then just fell inside the goalpost. And what has put us in this situation, then Forest City had to drive the field and get a 2-point conversion. It's 27-27. And it will be decided, will we go to overtime or will ELC win it with 4 seconds? Armstrong will hold for ELC. Here's the snap, the kick is up, and it is blocked by the Indians. It is blocked, and we will go to overtime. 27-27. The Indians say not right now as they stop the field goal. They block it, and we have completed regulation, knotted up at 27-27. Another fantastic Esterville versus Forest City football game, and we will play extras. We'll take a break. We'll come back. The officials will talk about overtime rules, and we will as well. We come back here in a minute on KIOW and live at KW.com.
Lucas Woogie is your locally owned Cornelius Seed dealer here in Forest City. Cornelius Seed, an Iowa-based company, has a full line of corn and soybeans. Call Lucas today at 641-860-0595. Plant it, profit. Cornelius Seed from Lucas Woogie.
First Choice Realty is proud to support our community's real estate moves. Summer is here and it's time to find your perfect home for your future. Call one of our trusted real estate agents, Bethany, Barb, Abigail, Mary, or Teresa, 641-585-2404, or visit us at fcrealty.com.
Real man of genius.
I don't know about genius, but we've been called worse. Call Matt, Chuck, or Jake at County Line Seeds, offering DeKalb Asgrow, Whiffles, NK, and Latham products. We strive by turning seeds into opportunity. Give us a call today, 641-581-3300. Now that I think about it, that was kind of catchy.
Wilson Dental is expanding again. Wilson Dental now offering a clinic in Buffalo Center. Check out Wilson Dental now in Buffalo Center to go along with their long-standing tradition in 4A City and also offering services in Garner. Wilson Dental in 4A City, Garner, and now Buffalo Center.
A&W Restaurant in Forest City. A&W has delicious burgers, cheese curds, onion rings, chicken tenders, and more available daily from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Finish your meal with a tasty root beer float, shake, polar swirl, or soft serve ice cream. A&W, where the food is as good as the root beer. Highway 69 North in Forest City.
Welcome back here on KIOW to start overtime. The offensive team shall put the football in play, first and goal on the defensive team's 10-yard line. And so that's where we will start, with one team getting the football at the 10-yard line. The offensive team shall have a series of 4 downs. The series shall be terminated by any score by the offensive team or if the defensive team has a possession of the football. The team on offense scores a touchdown is entitled to an opportunity for a try unless the points would not affect the outcome of the game. So as the first team is unable to score, the second team does, and there will be no try. One other note, if the defensive team gains possession, the ball becomes dead immediately, and the offensive team series is done. So if somebody fumbles, you can't pick it up and run it across the other way to the other team. After the offensive, of course, after 4A City, whoever gets their opportunity. So 4A City deferred. And ELC will get the football first. So if ELC doesn't score, the Indians need any kind of a score to win. If ELC scores, 4A City will have to match or overcome that, of course. And we'll see how it goes from there. So we will have the ball at the 10-yard line here to start overtime. We will play from the west side of the football field. Each team also does get a timeout. All right, so ELC gets it first. It'll be 4A City's job to get it stopped here. On the first try, we just saw ELC's field goal attempt wins, so I would assume if it comes down to it again, depends on where they're at. Probably go for it on fourth, but we're a long ways from there. So here we go, overtime. Indians win, and they have punched their ticket to the postseason. They'll play for the 2 seed next week. Yeager was shadow in the backfield. 2 receivers right, 1 receiver left. Indians showing blitz. They're going to pitch it out to Shadow, and he is going to get across the 5 to the 4. Indians had Kearney there trying to make a stop in the backfield, unable to get him, and Shadow was able to run this one down for about a 7-yard gain. Give him 6-yard gain to about the 4. So 2nd down and 4 upcoming here for ELC. 27-27, we're in overtime. And ELC at the 4-yard line. Yeager in the gun. 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left. Empty backfield. He'll send White in a sweep motion, and Yeager will keep it himself, and he's going to be drugged down to the backfield at about the 10-yard line. As the Indians get into him, Parker Cox and Gabe Kozma are there for the Indians. Nick Donchie there as well. And he's going to be spotted at about the 9 or the 8. We'll call it the 8. 3rd down and goal from the 8. The Indians are looking for a stop, and any score wins it. Got to get 2 more stops, though. Yeager in the gun with Shadow this time. 2 receivers left. Armstrong and White are left. And they're going to throw it across the middle, and it is incomplete. Intercepted by Ryan Bailey in the end zone. Ryan Bailey picks it off on a deflected pass, and now Forest City has the football. Will get the football from the 10 with a chance to win the football game. They drove the field in less than 3 minutes, got a 2-point conversion, tied the game, got a defensive stop, blocked a field goal, and now they're 10 yards from the 2024 Iowa High School football playoffs. Indians trying to qualify themselves, of course, in 20, but that was the COVID year. Everybody was there. Had a good run from 2011 and up. Some runs of the postseason there. But now trying to find their way back into the postseason. They're 10 yards away from doing it. Senior quarterback Ty Dillevue under center. He'll hand it off to James Hagan. Hagan with a big head of steam inside the 5. Right around the 5-yard line is where he'll be brought down. So he'll get half of it on one play. From not quite the 5, but just in front of the 6. 2nd down and 6 upcoming here for the Indians. 5.5. Dillevue under center. They're going to go right back to Hagan, and he plunges forward to the 2. He's at the 2-yard line. The Indians will have 2 plays from the 2 to end this football game. 27-27 in overtime. What do you do here from the 2? It's worked on the first 2. Maybe you go right back to James Hagan and put him in the end zone. Dillevue will hand it off to Hagan. Hagan reaching for it, and he did. Did he get in there? Second effort. Did he get in? He's going to be short of it, and it's 4th down and goal from the 1. They marked him just short. 4th and goal from the 1. And the Indians have 1 yard to plunge. How about a little Luke Kearney here? We'll see what Coach Anderson decides. Dillevue under center. He'll snap it. Dillevue himself, he reaches. Ball game over. Good night, Esterville. As Dillevue plunges 1 yard into the end zone for the touchdown. And the Indians are in the postseason. In overtime, 33-27. Forest City ends the 3-game winning streak in the series by ELC. Winning against ELC for the first time since 2015. Winning for the first time here in Esterville since 2012. But they win tonight, 33-27, and a chance for a 2 seed a week from tonight. A game of resilience for the Indians. Go up early, fall behind. They march the field, 2-point conversion. Get a stop, a Ryan Bailey interception, and a Ty Delavu plunge from 1 yard. And the Indians are victorious tonight in Esterville. Post-game show comes your way next. Brought to you by County Line Seeds, located off the airport blacktop in 4A City. 40 years of experience. Those guys do a great job. They're striving to turn seed into opportunity. We'll come back. Post-game show comes your way in 2.5 minutes here on KIOW.
Real man of genius.
I don't know about genius, but we've been called worse. Call Matt, Chuck, or Jake at County Line Seeds, offering DeKalb Asgrow, Whiffles, NK, and Latham products. We strive by turning seeds into opportunity. Give us a call today, 641-581-3300. Now that I think about it, that was kind of catchy.
Forest City Ford at the corner of 9 and 69 in Forest City wishes good luck to our local athletes. We look forward to seeing you compete. When you need a vehicle, see us at Forest City Ford, where customers really do send their friends.
Matt Jennings and Troy Hall of Jennings & Hall Financial Group, located at MBT Bank, want to thank our Forest City teams for their hard work and dedication and wish them good luck this season. Best wishes from Matt and Troy at Jennings & Hall Financial Group, located at MBT Bank in Forest City.
MBT Bank, based in Forest City, with 9 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota to serve you. MBT supports the Forest City Indians, and we look forward to seeing our student athletes compete all year long. Good luck, Indians, from MBT Bank in Forest City.
Discover Waldorf University in Forest City, where your passion meets opportunity. With scholarships available up to full tuition, a wide range of athletics, fine arts, and over 35 clubs and organizations, there's something for everyone. Whether on campus or online, experience the support of a community that feels like home. Learn more today at waldorf.edu.
WCTA is the #1 choice for fiber internet. We offer fast, reliable fiber internet for all your connectivity needs. Our employees are local and live in the communities we serve to provide you with the best customer service experience. WCTA, we are your fiber internet provider.
NIAC is proud to help support North Iowa athletes. Working hard and being part of a team is a great way to learn lessons for life, and learning is what NIAC is all about, beginning with high school juniors and seniors who can start building college credits now for free. Learn more at niac.edu.
NSB Bank wishes the Indians good luck. For the past 90 years, NSB Bank has provided the latest financial products and services with a community touch by local decision makers. Stop into your NSB branch location in Titonka, Forest City, Thompson, Mason City, or Northwood. NSB Bank, we're here for you. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Higher Spear Insurance strives to be your all-encompassing agency, protecting everything from your home and auto to your farm, crop, and health. Find us in our 3 locations, Titonka, Forest City, and Thompson. Call 515-928-2085 or learn ways to protect your future at higherspearins.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW and liveacademy.com. Zarin Egestal with you. Our post-game show brought to you by County Line Seeds. County Line Seeds, you guys are probably out in the out in the field tonight, so hello to all of them, all of our good friends at County Line Seeds, and not just out in the fields themselves, but also helping you out in your fields. Give them a call today at 641-581-3300. County Line Seeds offering DeKalb Asgrow, Whiffle, NK, and Latham products with over 40 years of combined experience. They're helping you turn seed into opportunity on your farm. Again, give them a call today, 641-581-3300. Our friends at County Line Seeds. And hello to everybody that might be out in the fields tonight listening in here on KIOW or Maybe getting a glimpse on the video stream at KOW.com as the Indians come away with a 33-27 victory in overtime. The final touchdown is a Ty Dillevue plunge from 1 yard out. A lot of adversity in this game. Indians battling a lot of different things throughout. Some things not going the way they wanted to. Some things not going in their favor, but when they needed to, they found a way to win a football game, and that's what you got to do to try to make the postseason, which they have now done. And later on, we'll try to win a game in the postseason. Forest City a chance next week now to play for a home playoff game as they will get Okoboji at home looking for the 2 seed, as the 2 seed would give themselves a home playoff game against Okoboji in Forest City. You get that game at home, it's senior night, a lot of emotions running through. And Forest City going to try to clean some things up. Definitely not. You'll hear from Coach Tyler Anderson tomorrow morning at about 10:10 on KIOW is when I'll be sitting down with him talking about this one. And I'm sure he'll talk about definitely some things that the Indians will look to better from. Obviously, penalties were a big problem tonight for Forest City. And then the Indians' penalties, I mean, that kind of just drew them backwards, which kind of limited some of the playbook throughout most of this game for Forest City. They were seemed like they were always playing from behind the sticks, always looking for long first downs after penalties, or then when they would pick up a long first down, then some of those were being called back within penalties within this game. Forest City charged with a ton of false starts in the contest, holdings, and then that crucial. I would like to see that one again on replay. I watched it a little bit here on the video stream, but that personal foul laid it out of bounds. Honestly, I mean, from the referee's view, I get what he's seeing there. You got 2 Forest City guys barreling at the Esterville Lincoln Central runner that's running out of bounds, but I mean, that's right in front of us. It was literally just right in front of our window, and it's sure from our look. Now, again, we'll watch it on replay, and if I'm wrong, if one of the Indians guys got a hand on him and pushed him, yeah, definitely should be a penalty as Yanger goes crashing into the ELC bench. But honestly, from our view right in front of us, without the obviously, without the weighing towards Forest City in that situation, it really did look, we'll go back to the pass interference on Peter Wilson. Obviously, that was pass interference, and we called it that way, and that was clearly pass interference. But I really feel like that play here on the sidelines, I don't think any of the Indian defenders got to him. I think he ran out of bounds, and there was a whole cluster of ELC bodies. There was a couple of water bottles, actually a water bottle crate, that were all just sitting right there in the middle of where ELC had all their defenders, because the individuals that were holding those crates of water kind of went running away from them, which obviously shouldn't do. You got to hang on to those so the players aren't stepping on them. But really just feel like he came out of bounds and just kind of tripped over and lost his balance. Went crashing into the ELC bench. Official couldn't see the entire play because he's blocked by the other ELC members of their team, kind of standing on the sidelines there, and just threw the flag and got late hit out of bounds. A huge penalty in the game, which helped extend an ELC drive that nearly turned into an ELC victory, a 25-yard field goal that came up short, as the Indians got a hand on that one to block it and send it to overtime. You get a stop, big stop for the Indians, as they were able to hold ELC out of the end zone from the 10-yard line, and then just ran it hard right up the middle. Forest City saying, we think that our bigs are better than your bigs. We think that our guys are tougher than your guys, and we're just going to keep running. They run James Hagan twice, and then run Dillevue there towards the end. Actually ran James Hagan 3 times. He got stopped short the 3rd time, and then Dillevue from the 1 yard able to punch it in. His 3rd touchdown of the game. Ty Dillevue goes for 3 touchdowns on the ground. He also threw for a touchdown in this game. Had a great night for the Indians as they come out on top. 33-27, the final score in overtime. Forest City defeats Esterville Lincoln Central. The Indians will get +6 there in the point differential. But at this point, you didn't hear me talk about it. You've heard me talk about point differential all year long. Did not talk about point differential tonight because it does not matter anymore, because the first tiebreaker when it comes to those tie-breaking situations is head-to-head. So that's where those first tiebreakers come. So I saw a score earlier in the game, have not seen a final on that one. But as long as Okoboji took care of business tonight against Clarion Goldfield Dows, it'll come down to, with both of them having the same district record, it will come down to who wins out in Week 8 at 4A City, and that would come down to the head-to-head decides second place in the district. Spirit Lake, with the win over GHV, they wrap up the district title tonight as they are the district champions in Class 2A District number 2. And then 4A City and Okoboji will play for the number 2 seed on Friday night. So basically a postseason game there for 4A City and Okoboji, because that home playoff game is so crucial, especially when you get into the football playoffs with so many teams being so spread out. I mean, that could be the difference between, a lot of kind of looking at the other teams that were in second place coming into tonight. Opportunities for 4A City could go to Cresco, could go to Roland Story, West Marshall, within driving distance, all different places. The Indians could go if they earn a 3 seed next week. But man, would love to have that 2 seed to keep yourself at home in Week 1 of the Iowa High School football playoffs. But we know that the Indians will not be playing in a Week 9 game for the first time since they started this new format, as the Indians have played in that Week 9 game, actually played Okoboji for a couple of years in that Week 9 game before these two teams became district opponents. And then last year, of course, got to Iowa Falls Alden in that Week 9 game. But the Indians will qualify for the postseason tonight as they wrap this one up here in Esterville tonight by a final score of 33-27. We'll come back in a minute and a half. We'll have our post-game stats for you. We'll have our player of the game. And we will get back on the road heading back east to 4A City. Victorious tonight, 33-27. More of the postgame show brought to you by County Line Seeds comes your way in a minute and a half here on KIOW.
Grow Electric in Lake Mills is proud to support area athletics and proud to serve our new and returning customers. To get started on any electrical project, big or small, call 641-592-8282. Good luck, athletes.
Shooters in Forest City is under new ownership. Hello, I'm Leah. I'm one of the new owners. Have you seen our weekly specials on our Facebook page? Posted every Friday. If not, give us a follow.
We're committed to the same great service you have come to know and expect. So come on in and give us a try today.
Holland Contracting in Forest City for earth moving, large or small building projects, farm drainage, directional drilling, demolition, tire and automotive shop, and more. Call the construction experts at 641-585-2231. Holland Contracting in Forest City, dedicated to making the region a better place, one project at a time.
Advanced Door Systems of Forest City. Advanced Door Systems is your Raynor and CHI overhead door dealer. They also service any make or model of overhead door. Call 641-585-1900 to see them online at ads-doors.com. Advanced Door Systems, the right door, the right way.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. Zarin Egestal with you here from Esterville, where the Indians have wrapped up their victory over ELC. 33-27 is the final score. Let's give it to you like this. First half 6-0, Indians score first and lead 6-0 on a tie. Dillevue plunge from 5 yards. That drive for the Indians went 7 plays, 33 yards, and took 2 minutes and 40 seconds off the clock. The Indians scored again right away in the second quarter after the missed PAT the first time. The second drive for the Indians goes just 24 seconds. Started at the 8:20 mark of the second quarter, goes 24 seconds. 39-yard touchdown pass from Ty Dillevue to Ryan Bailey, who was open, got inside position there, able to pull that one down. The Indians started that drive at the 28-yard line, but were taken back on a penalty, which makes it the 39-yard touchdown pass. Now ELC, they fight back into this game. It really felt like 4A City was going to march their way away with this football game, leading 13-0, but ELC said not so fast as ELC marches back. The Indians controlled the game until ELC, the 5:34 mark in the second quarter is when ELC got the football back. They drive 73 yards on 9 plays. 4 minutes and 15 seconds off the clock, and Leighton Yeager runs the ball into the end zone for a touchdown, 1-yard touchdown run for the quarterback for ELC. Okay, it's a football game. Well, then later on in that quarter, the Indians throw an interception, and ELC brings it all the way back out to the 37-yard line. They go 37 yards on 6 plays in 26 seconds, and just like that, ELC has made this a 13-13 football game after they also missed a PAT. We go to halftime in the third quarter, more ELC as the Midgets score again. Right away in the third quarter, 39 seconds. They go 88 yards in just 3 plays. And that time it is a Leighton Yeager 91-yard touchdown pass into the end zone for McMurrin. McMurrin has had himself quite the afternoon. He went 91 yards on that play, and now all of a sudden ELC has gone from down 13 to up by 7. Later in the third quarter, 4A City trying to get back into the football game as the Indians score again. 4A City's score that time, it goes 25 yards, 8 plays, 3 minutes and 46 seconds off the clock at that point. We go to the fourth quarter. ELC finds a big scoring play and gives themselves a 1-point lead after a PAT went off the uprights and goes in. Leighton Yeager ended the drive by going 2 yards, his second touchdown run of the game. That drive for ELC went 59 yards in 3:58, 8 plays for the scoring drive, and Yeager able to get into the end zone for a touchdown. Now 4A City needs to drive the field. The Indians have 3:39 is when they got the football. No, excuse me. They got the football at 2:22 left in the fourth quarter. And the Indians are able to drive down. Yeah, I would say it was under 3 minutes. 2:22 left in the fourth quarter. 4A City gets the football. They go 66 yards on 4 plays in 2:02 to give themselves knotted up into this game, 27-27. But they leave ELC with time left on the clock. ELC goes 57 yards on 10 plays, taking a minute 9 of the minute 15 that was remaining on the clock, leaving themselves 4 seconds for a field goal. Field goal no good as the Indians are able to shut it down, and we go to overtime. ELC gets the football first. Esterville Lincoln Central can't punch it in on their opportunity. From the 10-yard line, the Indians are able to make a stop. Ryan Bailey with a huge interception to give 4A City the football back. And from there, it was James Hagan, a little bit of James Hagan, some more James Hagan, and Ty Dillevue falls in from 1 yard out to give the Indians a 33-27 victory. 4A City moves to 4-3 overall. They are 3-1 in Class 2A District number 2, and they have qualified for the Iowa High School football playoffs. Now, again, we're talking about qualification for the first time in over a decade as the Indians last qualified for the postseason. The 23-24, pardon me, the 13-14 year now. Again, 4A City was in the postseason in 2020 everybody was in the postseason in 2020. The Indians, last time they qualified, they went to Sioux Center to start the postseason. They're in the 2013 season and fell to Sioux Center in a really good football game, actually. 18-7 was the final score in that contest. But Forest City is back. The Indians, for the first time in this new format, have qualified for the postseason. They will not have to play a Week 9 game this year. They will get to play a Week 9 game this year, but it will be a lot more meaningful as the Indians will get themselves a postseason berth here in 2024. Individual stats looked like this. Actually, let's talk about team stats first. ELC, 20 first downs in the game, 6 on the ground, 10 through the air, 4 via penalty. ELC rushed for 81 yards. They threw for 291 yards, a total of 372 offensively for ELC in the game. Yeager was 16 of 36. Again, for that 291, he did throw an interception in the game and threw 2 touchdown passes. ELC runs 65 total plays. Forest City ran 57 total plays. 8 penalties against ELC for 60 yards in the game. They had the ball for 33 minutes and 36 seconds. They were 7 of 15 on third down, 0 for 1 on fourth down, punted 5 times for 18-yard average in the contest. The Indians had 15 first downs in the game. They had 8 on the ground, 7 through the air, none due to penalty. Rushing yards, the Indians had 104 yards on the ground. Dillevue was 13 of 25 through the air for 216 yards. He threw 2 touchdown passes, but also 2 interceptions. The Indians ran 57 total plays for 320 yards of offense. They fumbled once, did not lose it. They had 12 penalties for 110 yards. They marched more than the football field in penalties tonight. 12 penalties for 110 yards. They had the ball for 14 minutes and 24 seconds. They were 5 of 13 on third down, 3 of 5 on fourth down in the contest. Again, Dillevue was 13 of 25 for 219 and those 2 touchdowns. On the ground, Dillevue ran the ball 8 times for 13 yards. Kwan Smith ran the ball 4 times for 13 yards. James Hagan ran the ball 9 times for 45 yards. Peter Wilson 8 times for 17 yards. Luke Kearney 2 times for 16 yards. And man, oh man, were those big rushes. In the game, Carson Hall had 5 receptions for 65 yards and a touchdown. Ryan Bailey had 3 receptions for 71 yards and a touchdown. Ty Sopko had 1 reception for 8 yards. Corey Thorson had 2 massive receptions, 3 total in the game for 38 yards. Defensively for the Indians, you had 8 total tackles by Luke Kearney, 6 by Peter Wilson. They paced the Indians. Nick Donchie had 7 as well. Tristan Bransoy had 5. Gabe Kozma had 4. Brock Good had 4. It was 2 for Willie Holmes, 2 for Parker Cox, 3 for Deegan Moore, 1 for Ty Sopko, Hunter Harms. Isaac Duncan had 1 as well. Isaiah Duncan had 1 as well. Brant Bridges had 1, and Willie Holmes also had a tackle in the contest for the Indians. As far as ELC goes, Yeager was 16 of 36 for 291 and 2 touchdowns through the air. On the ground, it was 9 attempts for 23 yards for Richard. It was Petta going 1 attempt for 5 yards. Hernandez went 1 attempt for 1 yard. It was Yeager with 9 attempts for 32 yards, and Shadow goes 13 attempts for 20 yards in the game. Receiving-wise, it was 2 receptions for Armstrong, 33 yards. Petta had 3 receptions for 27 yards. McMurrin, a monster game for him, 9 receptions for 186 yards and 2 touchdowns. Braxton Johnson had 1 for 4 yards. It was Tate White with 4 for 43 yards in the contest. On defense for ELC, Petta had 7 tackles. It was 2 for Richard. It was 3 for Castillo, 1 for Aarons, Coulter. McMurrin had a couple. Lake Rezak had 4. It was 1 for Yeager, 1 for Tate White. Rodriguez had 1 in the game as well. Blachek had 2. Kreese had 2. Danner had 2. It was 1 for Diaz, 2 for Brown, and Aiden Denham also with a tackle in the contest for ELC. Again, Forest City wins the football game 33-20.